Yeah, Funkmaster will. The ironic thing is that NASA is one of the most profitable government programs out there. Interesting, huh? That's also the reason why anybody that just says, oh, NASA's a jobs program needs to just uninstall their opinions about NASA. I'm not a robot, I swear. That anybody that says that literally, like, if I'm talking to somebody about it and they say, well, NASA, the SLS program is just a jobs program. I'm like, okay, what's the climate science program? What's the planetary science program? What's the earth sciences program? What's the ISS doing? Huh. Nobody has an answer for that. I will immediately disregard, and honestly, I won't even try to argue. That just tells me that they don't know what they're talking about. So I'll either try to teach what's happening, and if people don't want to hear that, then I can't change your mind. I'll only tell you what's going on. I don't know. I don't try to change people's minds. I just tell people information. That's all. Yeah, and NS, yeah, if you want to take it to 11, yeah, there you go. Pretty sure that part outside with the stringers on it is part of the BN2 engine section. All right. Well, Kerbal is loading up now, Thomas, so I didn't really get the Starship news today, but we have a deadline, so let's take a quick peek. Oh, yeah, that thing's real built up. Look at all the vents. Tri-vent? Nah. Octo-vent. Yeah, Jonas, it's frankly a crap argument, and basically it can be boiled down to herder. NASA's doing something that I don't want. Okay. No, I don't like this, so NASA shouldn't do it. Yep. Okay. Look, I put 3 minutes of thought into it and regurgitated somebody's opinion off Twitter. Me, an intellectual. And I'm not saying like I'm infallible either. I get this stuff wrong from time to time too. It's almost like funding rocket science is a complicated thing to understand. It's just very funny to me that you know, people say that like they know what they're talking about. But that's what Twitter is for. Yeah. Victory, sometimes I wonder, you say it's an argument from ignorance. Sometimes I wonder if it's willful ignorance or if these people actually think what they're saying and know that it's incorrect, but they're saying it anyway because herder NASA isn't doing what I want. Like, I make no mistake when NASA does something I don't like, I'll tell you. But I'll give you very good reasons as to why I don't like it. For instance, changing the price on the ISS for commercial operations. Yeah, I didn't like that. No, it's not, EJ. Just fund it. Yeah, right. Yeah, Torg, let's not go there. Let's play some KSP, shall we? There is one last picture from our GV here, but I do have Kerbal up and running here. We're going to go into the mission mode save. There we go. The vertical formwork is going up on the integration tower. Dude. You know, we talked about SLS being a lot closer to being ready than Starship, but I'll tell you, Starship is making some really fast progress, man. Like, I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like that's not a thing. They're going real quick. They're already building launch pads, man. Oh my gosh. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. But see, the funny thing is that after the green run, stuff with SLS now is going to go fast as well. Because the green run, you know, we were talking about peaks and the bell curves. The green run is the top of the bell curve. The green run in Artemis 1. So basically we're at the top. And now stuff's going to go down the hill and it's going to happen real quick. NASA will have that Orion capsule out on the moon faster than you think. And when it happens, you're going to be like, wow, how did we get here? Just like SpaceX with reusing their rockets. We watched a rocket that's flown 5 times into space previously fly and land on a freaking drone ship, right? Like, you know, we haven't watched that before. SpaceX is, it's crazy. It's crazy what that's doing. Like, how did we get here? SpaceX has landed almost... They've landed 80 freaking boosters or something. 80. Falcon 9 has flown over 100 times, easy. That's ridiculous for any rocket in history. The Saturn V only flew like 14 or 15 times. Like, all right. So let me see. There was Apollo 4, Apollo 6, Apollo 8, Apollo 9 was the Saturn V, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 12 times. Falcon's flown 100. Just, all right. Granted that Saturn V went further. Yeah, true story. Oh yeah, I forgot Skylab, 13 times. Isn't the lander program kind of following a separate curve, though? Yeah, well, Foxtrot, this comes from picking up the pieces of canceling Constellation. We had to start the bell curve for the lander program 2 years ago, after the rocket was 10 years into development. And what Jim is trying to do, and the whole purpose of the 2024 goal, was to try to sync the lander and SLS's bell curves to peak at the same time, just like they did with Gemini and Apollo. Problem is, you're playing catch-up. And that's not good. That's not good. HLS for the first round on the books was underfunded. We all know how that ends. Yep. Not good. Got to get it the funding that it needs. I like ketchup. Ketchup's all right. Anyway, let's go. But mustard. I'm good. I'm good, man. All right, so where we last left off, we did our scout mission. We landed out on the moon. We got to go forward a little bit here. Scout mission landed at the Apollo anomaly in the Midlands crater. Or no, it was the northwest crater, which is real good. Really good, actually. I have my landing site picked out for the Luna 3 mission. And tonight we're going to do the Luna 2 mission. Luna 2 is an unmanned lander test. I'm going to try to put that lander down at the target and get it right back up. But we need to do 2 launches to do that. Before we get into it, I need to, A, collect the science up at Liberty Station. And we need to do the time warps, obviously. Alright. And then we'll go from here. So, let's go up to the station and see what we got. So we put the lander out there, or put the Scout 2 mission out there, and we also did a little bit of a rideshare mission. But Scout 2 is sitting right there. There it is. That's the landing site for the second one. Landing site for the first one was over there. Luna 3 will land over here, and we'll do an unmanned landing of the rover tonight. So we gotta go. What I really need to figure out tonight, and this is why we need to do a little bit of mission planning, is I have to figure out what I need to do to get the lander resupplied after we do the mission. That's the big question to answer. I already got most of getting the lander out there and landed figured out. That should be pretty easy. Could you deploy some CubeSats with the lander? Well, we could figure that out. Most likely no, RJ. What I'm going to try to do is see if I can get one transfer stage to push the entire lander out here, have the lander land, and have the transfer stage have enough fuel left over to, be able to tap into for the lander to tap into it and have enough to land for the manned mission. If I can figure out a way to do that, that'll pretty much, yeah, that's a real big mission goal to overcome. So, what I'm gonna do now in the meantime, is find Liberty. There we go. Hey, T-Man. The lander is reusable, RJ, yeah. Plus side is that we're gaining science like crazy. 720 science. We do have our crew from Voyager here up at the station, and they will be up there for a little while. We have the transfer stage from the Luna 1 mission ready to go. I do have the Deep Space upper stage here, but it is out of fuel. I'm not sure what we could do with that. And then we also have the transfer stage over here as well. That does have some fuel left over. Where can I get the craft files? Kerbal X is where I have the craft files for mission mode. Not all of them are up there because I've been doing longer streams, so I haven't been able to upload them regularly. I keep forgetting, I'm not gonna lie. That's what happens when you stream for 12 hours a day. I'll work on it. We're gonna have to deorbit this. I would really like to be able to keep this fuel, but I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. That'd be cool, BD. I'm talking about the stage that pushes it out to the moon. Do you have to use the tug, or could you use Freedom 10 to get it out there? You have to use the tug, yeah. Soyuz MS-18 Talisman. Is Gav the kitten? Cool. Why do you need to deorbit? Because this was left over from the Luna 1 rescue mission. These things, the LTSs, are currently expendable. They're only one use right now. The DSUS was a more involved prototype version. No point in saving fuel when we gotta run. Yeah, RJ, you're missing the point. Freedom 10 doesn't have enough to put the lander anywhere near the moon. Yeah, that's like saying a Falcon 9 could send a CSM and a lander out there. It's a Delta V problem, not a saving fuel problem. All right, so what am I going to transfer it to? Dr. Death, that's the thing. I could transfer it to the DSUS, but there's no fuel lines going through my lab module. I don't want to play the game that way. So as far as I'm concerned, because there's no fuel lines going from here to here, I can't transfer any fuel. Or at least I don't want to, right? Oh, I would like to save this for the DSUS so we can do other stuff with it. I may have... yeah, I don't know if that could be used to support the missions that I'm trying to do today, but yeah, we'll have to figure that one out. Nice, Mink.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Philank, 7-month resub. You're go at throttle up. Thanks, man. No problem, RJ. It's all good. That was a legit question. You were fine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'd have to... They don't have the right ports on them, Muffin. We'd have to use the transfer... Yeah, no, they don't have a way to attach to each other. 58-month resub from Shackstar. Thanks, man. I'm gonna go ahead and take the seismic sensor stuff there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna take that one. All right. All right, so we need to go into the SPH here, and I need to start checking into some things. Hang on one second, guys. The chroma is acting up. Ah! That's good enough. The lighting has been really weird lately. I'm not sure why. Let's see if we can up the intensity on this light. There we go. Got it. Cool. And the Moonstone? Was there a Moonstone mission? I already added one, RJ, but we could add another one, yes. But yeah, we'll grab that one. Yeah, Pi, we don't have time for it. We're just going to have to leave them. And the only real solution is just to deorbit the LTS. It's alright. It's not a problem. I see it, Thomas. Got it. Should I decline missions if you can't do them?
Discovery, go
Sure.
and throttle up.
Alright. So, I need to go up to the Landercraft file here. Prototype 2. Ismic, 5-month resub. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Give me 1 second. Hey, MG. 30-month resub here. So we need to figure out... So here is the transfer stage, right? Right? We have our transfer stage, we have our lander. Okay? This thing has 1,800 meters a second delta V here. That's... Okay, if we throw that into space... I remember the transfer stage needs to use some of its fuel to get into space, so... Let's go with that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, hip. Thanks, man. And then let's say that the lander needs to use that much fuel to get into space on its own, because they do. Freedom 10 doesn't have a good enough upper
Discovery,
stage to put
go
either
and
one of
throttle
these into low Kerbin orbit. Hip gifted 3 subs. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Awesome. What's that song you played over the Boston Dynamics video? Hard Body by Robert Parker. You want it? Then do it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Alright, here.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Access, you too? Gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right, so there's a little bit of fuel for the lander to get into space, a little bit of fuel for this thing to get into space. These things need to circularize. So we have 1,500 meters a second delta V. Akira-san. Arigato gozaimasu. Ian D Live. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Thanks, Ian. Well, your request, I granted you a request and then decided what your request was and then granted it anyway. Thanks, Kira. Appreciate it. Yeah, right on, Ian. You get the blue oval. Oh. Oh. It's tasty. All right. So, what I'm trying to figure out is...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jack, 3-month resub. Oh, yeah. Alright, anyway. Zero's like, I want it! Dude, I can't focus with this damn song on. Go! Thanks, man. Alright. Okay. So, how much fuel is this thing going to use moving this thing out to the surface? Almost as good as Buttery Biscuit Base. No, Victory, I'm not. Reshock's continuing the gift sub they got from Alex. Thanks, Res. Alright. So, let's look at our Delta V map. So for the moon, 860 to 280. So what do we have here? Let's just round up to about 1200. 1200 is what we need to get to a 14-kilometer circular orbit around the moon from an 80-kilometer circular orbit around Kerbin. Okay? So I always like rounding up. I always like overestimating. That's just good mission planning. Yeah, you overestimate at the cost of efficiency. It's not going to be as efficient moving more fuel out there that you necessarily don't need. But also at the same time, that also ensures that you're, you know, if anything goes a little bit weird, you don't get a burn right or something, you have the extra fuel to make up for it. Look at all these links. Last time around the moon, what was the problem? The lander didn't have enough to come back, go down and go up. We fixed that though. Okay. So, we take 1200 out of this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
1546, 1200. We needed this. We need the LTS to read 300 Delta V. $40. Yeah. What I was seeing is if the lander has enough to... Yeah, it doesn't. The lander, yeah, the lander is redesigned. Instead of having a crew can up here, I have a Mark II lander can with extra fuel tanks. The lander has about, what is it? The lander is way more Delta V than it needs. 1700 Delta V is what it reads. But I want it refueled fully every time, okay? So with this, that means this LTS is going to be expendable, which means I need to send up another one for the final mission to make sure that this thing is resupplied. Let me check something here. I'm wondering what this is going to show with the deep space upper stage instead. Yeah, the DSUS. No, it has to be a transfer stage. Okay. Yeah, Victory. That's the idea. Yeah, okay. I have to send a resupply vehicle out here. What is with this lately? Oh my goodness, it's so ridiculous. Alright. Okay, so this thing needs to be doubly resupplied. Alright, so how many missions does that put us at? So, I have to launch a transfer vehicle for tonight's mission for Luna 2. I need to launch a transfer vehicle to resupply the lander before I need to launch the transfer vehicle for Luna 3. And then the crew. So we need Luna 2 mission is transfer tug, lander. Then I need another transfer tug, and then the crew to get out there, and then we need another transfer vehicle to resupply this around the moon. Five launches. Today's Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay. Yeah, we have to get to work, like now. Let me just make sure that this thing is totally ready to go. Actually, no, we don't need to lock out the tanks, necessarily. Just disable crossfeed here. There you go. Okay. What equipment is this carrying? Okay. Good. Good. Three Kerbals, it's reading 1712. Good. Alright. Cool. Okay. That thing's ready to go. Let's get the, get this out. There it is from the scout mission there. Dump that. Go here. Don't save. Prototype 2. Does it fit? Oh yeah. If it fits, I sit. Just making sure we got some nice clean strut work here. There we go.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Now what we got to do for checkout here, I have to make sure that no same vessel interaction is enabled anywhere on this thing, because if same vessel interaction is enabled on something that's inside of a payload fairing that also has same vessel interaction enabled, you're going to have a bad day. I think we're good. Perfect. Save that. I need to poop. What's up, man? How are you? Okay. Payload is ready to go. What's the final mass here? Let me get my calculator out. Calculator. 17.54 minus 6.6. Total lander mass is 10,948 kilograms. So that's pretty much 11 metric tons, which is 23,000 pounds. Okay. It's not bad for a lander. Not bad. All right. I think we're good. What I'm going to do now is get my fueling trucks out, and we're going to refuel the launch pad. Oh, the gantry crane was sagging after the last mission. Maybe I should replace it. I will have to refuel up the pad. I need to poop out a 9-month resub there. Thanks, man. How are you? Is that a Texas Instruments you see? Vintage. This calculator is older than some viewers, man. I got this in fall of like 2002, I think. Yeah, this thing's old school, man. What does the copyright say on it? Copyright 1999. Okay. Nice. Oh, thank you. Now I feel old. Oh, my pleasure. All right, so we're gonna start building the rocket here. Yeah, that's my graphing calculator from high school. I used it in high school and throughout college, man. What's that, Captain Crash? Let me see. Yeah, okay. Okay, loaded up the first fueling truck. Yeah, that's right. Crash, something like that. Nice, Cirrus. Starship meme for you. So, one hop. Excuse me, one hop. We do need to send out another fuel truck. Nice, or on TI-92. Cool. Excuse me. One hop. We're looking at Friday right now, but not sure. Let's hit the road. Excuse me. One hop. Saw this yesterday. Thought you would like it. What's up? Yeah! That GIF seems to be making its rounds, Hired. You're not the first one to link that today. Did you find it on Reddit or something? Because somebody was like, oh, EJ, you should do that. Challenge mode for cranes. And I'm like, I want to, but also Moon. I mean, I could. We would probably get away with it, man. Interesting, O-Force. I have a commitment to mooning chat. Wait, what? Okay. Is the pad... Do we need to send out another fuel truck? Yeah, we need one more. Oh my's. Thomas, I'm gonna hit this one. I'm gonna hit this one in the face. The deadline's gonna be like, EJ, why are you here? I'm gonna be like, to land on the moon. Land on the moon? When you frick you gonna do it? Yesterday? Yesterday! Bikes! Bikes! You guys understand that one? Bikes! Stealing? What the frick you took? I stole a bike. Bikes! Alright. Let's take the crane. I gotta fly it. I gotta take a look. That was my knee hitting the desk. I'm sure that sounded real good. My foot is now asleep. That's good. One of the best episodes of TV ever made, right? Hey, Bon, what's going on? Where's Sasha? Yeah, there's Sasha and then there's Boris. Can you play Coconut Vale on it? Not right now. Not right now. This is like the one time I will say, guys, I have to play the game. Come on, meow. So, there's nothing really wrong with this crane. It's just drifting a little bit. Nani? Kansai drifto? Ah! Ah! Nanda kore? Drifto? Ah. All right, we gotta recover it. Maintenance on the crane. Does it drift because of gravity or docking? Yes. Nah, Hired, it's the PhysX joints that hold the hydraulic pieces. Apparently because those things are animatable, the PhysX joint that holds the crane, that holds like hydraulics to non-hydraulic parts is weak. And every time you load it up, you know how it like drops stuff onto it, and that drop bends the joint. So the hydraulics wear out over time. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that real hydraulics don't work exactly like that. So it's kind of an inadvertent realism right there. PhysX is the bane of my existence. I thought it was the bane of your forklift. Yeah, your forklifts probably use PhysX. Have you thought about maybe using a knuckle boom style crane at some point? Nope. No, I haven't. Mostly because I don't know what that means. But don't tell anybody. Fork you, they do use PhysX. No. Fork you. Goat them. I haven't tested it, Hired, and honestly, I'm not going to test that anytime soon, or at least in the next week. We can mess with it some other time. Pretty much, Willie. Yeah. Hey, Gandalf Lundgren, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, what's going on? Are we in the tracks? Nope. Nope. We have to gizmo it to the left a little bit. So, hey, I'm gonna recover the crane here. You need another launch site somewhere down south and call it Kerbal Chica. Coke Chica. Do you know what coca means in Spanish? I don't want to call it that. I said that on purpose. Yeah, Willie. Yeah. Yeah. What are you shipping out of that launch site? Solid propellant for humans. Grain propellant. Human propellant. I don't need to do that. Let's not do that ever. Sasha is appalled at you dirty people in chat. Yeah, I know. They're weird, huh? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I know. It's free Delta V. It's free Delta V for you. Okay, crane looks like it's in the tracks. Let's just double check. Okay. The crane is cramming.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What do you want? For the human propellant joke, chat appreciates you. You're welcome. Are they breeding? Automatones don't breed. They breed. They just make music, and more automatones just show up. It's like a mating call, and it's just. I love my automaton. It's my automatons. What? I can't have a dog, alright? Jeez. Can you make them play together? I would need 2 Pokemons to battle. Horrifying? What? They're cool, man. They're cool. Look at it. I mean, what? It's hilarious. Look at the noise that it makes. I think that's hilarious. Come on. Automatones, assemble! Automaton Afusu, Mufasa! Fortunately, chat, the automatones don't know you like I know you. Yes, you could warn them if you spoke automaton. Automaton Afusu, Mufasa! Akira, you know what, man? Real quick. We got work to do. Real quick. You see this? This is why I love Japan. And I'm not even that, like, super into Japanese stuff. This is why I love Japan, because this exists. Alright? I love it. I love it. I love that thing. It's the weirdest thing. I think they're the funniest thing ever. Okay? Also, there is one more thing. It is called Godzilla. No, it is not the animal, the big lizard. No. Here's my other reason why I really like Japan. You know when I say the Russian space program gets rockets? Well, Japan gets cars. Yes. Cars. No, not the R-34. That's Gojira right there. Yes. It's so nice. It's so nice. Oh God. Just come here. Oh yes. What about the Supra? I mean, yes. I'm a Nissan guy if we're gonna talk about Japanese cars. I don't mind Toyota, but I like Honda and Nissan. If we're gonna go there, so Datsun. I like that, man. I like it. Your truck is just gonna get jealous with you if you're caught with that in hand. I was gonna say no Japanese people make Utes, but they do. There's the patrol and stuff, and the Land Cruiser. Those are cool, but no pickup trucks. I don't think. Oh, the Hilux. Yeah, that was dumb. Definitely the Hilux. That's nice. I like those. But I don't think if I showed up in a Skyline that Freb would get annoyed. He'd probably be like, oh, nice. Last, working on an aircraft carrier hook system, okay? Whoa. Cool. The K-Truck is cool. I do like that. Toyota. Hi. Launch when? Well, I gotta put the rocket together on the pad, Frozen Horse. It'll probably take about 30 to 45 minutes. Nice, Captain. There you go. GM is working with a Chinese company to make a pickup that converts on the fly into a flatbed. Curious. I do like K cars, but the thing is that I can't fit in them. Nope, that's not happening. Yeah, I can't fit in those. Hey, T-Wood, what's up? Is the DART program still alive? You tell me. There's one up in space right now. Guess not. Feels DART, man. Yep, DART program is alive and well. I have 4 shuttles in the fleet. We have Phoenix, Explorer, Voyager, and Pathfinder. You like that and that? Yeah, yeah. I use the tracks to make sure that I dock the same way every single time. It helps prevent the Kraken from finding the launch pad. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks for teaching you it's okay to clip parts. Sure. But, Zyderol, I only do it within reason. Does that make sense? I only clip parts if it kind of is okay, kind of okay to. So like if I have a fuselage or something that has nothing inside of it and it's hollow, I'll put a fuel tank in there. But what I won't do is clip 2 fuel tanks together. I don't like doing that. Akira gifted a sub to and that. Arigato, Akira-san. And that, welcome to Mission Control, you go with throttle up. Your music is making my laptop strobe out. Oh, it's my fault. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's my fault your laptop is having problems. Yes. Yes. Yes, that is how this works. Computers and stuff. When in doubt, blame the strimmer. I have Aura and it's not a problem, it's lighting the music. What playlist are you listening to? Robert Parker. Here, I'll link it up in chat, Waldo. Okay, pad is fueled. Many thanks. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sawyer, how you doing, buddy? Did you stay up for Starlink? I was up. Yep. I don't know if you can tell. Just yeah, I was up. What is the Mars helicopter taking off? Couple of days? Doing good? Yes, I did. Right on. Like the hat? Thanks, man. It's the latest on KSP 2. They shared some stuff about Kerbal character modeling the other day, but end of this year, early next year, Frank. Rob Clev, the test is an unmanned test of the lander. Get the lander out there, land it at the landing site, nobody aboard, bring it back up. And then I gotta go out there and I gotta refuel it. Watch it from your backyard. Sawyer, do you have like an extra room that I could convert into an office so like we could go back and forth? Like, can we? Is that a thing that we can do? I'm only messing. I mean, also, you know, I'm not, but also I am. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get down there, man. I'm in launch withdrawal mode, man. The last launch that What is the last launch that I saw? Actually, I do. No joke. It's my space memorabilia room, too. It's been 2 years. That's not okay. Stop it. Stop it, time. How dare you? You're always welcome. All right, good to know, man. You've never seen one live? Yeah. Updates on the Dynetics lander design. The drop tanks are gone. Ooh, yes. I like this even more. Yeah, screw drop tanks. That was a stupid idea. Yeah, hip, I know, right? I like that. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's much better. Much better design. I'll be honest with you guys, I really didn't like drop tanks. I don't think that's good architecture. Cool. Darn, I was at NG12, missed you by a mission. Yeah, I know. I know, man. Joe, I need to see another rocket. I need to see another rocket. This is not okay. It's been 2 years. Alright. We're gonna roll out booster 18 here. Cough, frishin, cough. Yeah, I'll be real with you, drummer. I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah. It's been 84 years. Drummer, I haven't gotten around to reading your message, by the way. Not yet. I've been mostly sleeping and streaming. Cough, Grissom, auto. Hey, we gotta get you back down. If nothing else, I miss seeing your face in person. Ah, likewise, man. Thank you. Likewise. Yeah, Swag, that's right. Ugh. Dude, how freaking... You want to know where my mind just went? You know, Swag, you said that 8-hour drives aren't bad. And you know what I defaulted to? I gotta finish the truck. You know what would be cool? To have the truck, like, in long haul mode? Like, how big of a fuel tank would I need on the truck to be able to make it a single stage to Kennedy? It would need to be I would need to fill up the entire pickup bed with gas. 8-hour ride, I'll pass. Single stage to Kennedy. Going in one shot? Like, I don't know why that popped into my head, but that's... Don't forget, pandemic. Yeah, Neo, one shot. I know. Drop tanks? No drop tanks, man. Cars have a terrible mass fraction compared to rockets, but that's because they don't need to. Soyuz is ready to be fueled. How long until the launch, Kem? How many hours? On-road refueling aircraft? I mean... Yeah? I assume the truck gets 10-ish. That'd be cool to do. I do want to road trip the truck down there. I need to have it ready for Artemis 1. I will drive the truck down for Artemis 1. That is what I'm going to do. 5:47 Moscow time. So... How many hours away is it from you right now? 4. Got it. Come down for crew 2. When is that? I want to, NASA, man. I really do. I really do. We'll get a hotel room. April 22nd. What if it delays, dude? That's the day before your birthday. Remo, want me to take you to Florida? And then you just have to stay longer. Want to take a road trip down to Florida, Bree? You can work in the car. What if Artemis 1 gets delayed? Maybe. Whoa, maybe? Wait, what? Really? I was not prepared for that response, dude. Neither was I. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna work in the car without internet data connection. It looks like I'm just gonna have to buy a live view. I mean, Katra, we could do that. Okay. It's a possibility, Reagan.
You want it? Then work it. You need it? Then earn it. You want it? Then do it. You need it? Then earn it.
Configure the vehicle. Okay, we're putting 18 onto the pad. No, I haven't seen a booster come into port. Never seen that. I know the Artemis program is NASA's latest moon program, but what exactly are they trying to do? Establish a sustainable presence on the moon. So, a moon base, Frank, would be the long-term goal there. But, before you go and start building a moon base, you need to figure out how to get there, and that's the phase that we're in right now. Oh yeah, Sawyer? Do you want it? Second time for this song today. Well, do you? That's just an optical illusion. It's just the stage. The gateway is also there to, yeah, the gateway is also there to help facilitate sustainable lunar operations, guys. Yes. I agree, Subby. It's good working music. I miss Halo and Rebel Galaxy soundtrack. Yeah, I too miss things that will get me banned off of Twitch. Yes, yes, yeah. Wait, no I don't, but I understand what you're saying. But what do you want me to do about it, man? Like, I don't know what you want. Like, what am I supposed to say to that? Yeah? Like, drummer, I don't know, man. I miss them too, but we can't play them. Okay. We're aligned. Yeah, I agree, King, because he's an idiot. Dude, that guy should be like, I don't know if Canada has like a bar exam for being a ref or the NHL, but he should have his Canadian citizenship revoked. How dare you? How dare you disgrace the game of hockey? How dare you take the Canadian name in vain? Terrible. Terrible. Check for alignment here. 89.8. We're good. First stage has been placed into position here. We'll get the second stage and payload out here momentarily. The module is still out on the moon. Module. Huh? The lander from the first mission is not out there anymore. Librio. All right, Rob. Glad. I'll see you in the morning, man. How much does it cost you to oil all the parts of the launch pad? Well, I needed to recover the crane, and I took a 98% hit on a 2% hit on recovery, so a couple thousand Kerbucks, not that bad. So how does one stack all those pistons and extend and retract it? Well, I just attach them to each other, gizmoed them into position, and I use a cow controller to extend them all at once. Sprung. Okay, we're making good time. Is it the 2% loss standard, or was there a setting to adjust that? It's not on the pad, so it's distance to the pad. Hey, Panja. I'm putting the lander up into space. But if you recover on the pad, you get 100% back hip. Yep, that's correct. Do you know what SpaceX uses to chill the CH-4 tanks in the Raptor? I never use liquid oxygen for the LOX pump, but I thought it might not be a good idea to have those two next to each other when combustion is not intended. The liquid methane chills the tank itself. Dude. Yeah. Liquid methane is cold. Just keep pumping it. So, Builder, you pump the liquid methane into the tank, right? And then you have the vent at the tank. You have the vent at the top of the tank open. You pump it in. It chills the tank down. Some methane evaporates, and that goes out the vent. Or, well, it doesn't go out the vent on Starship. It goes into the recondenser. And then you fill it all the way up, and when the tank's fully fueled, right, you just keep topping it off as the propellant boils off. It'll just filling the tank up will bring the methane tank down to temperature. Pumps, I meant pumps, not tanks, my bad. Same thing for the most part. Start thermally conditioning the engines and then have the vent pipes, the methane vent pipes, attached to the autogenous pressurization system, which is probably connected via ground carrier umbilical back to the recondenser. But you have to take that risk at some point, dude. You don't want to start the engines and have cavitation inside of the pumps. That would be very, 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 very bad for them. Yeah, so at some point you have to take the risk. You know, priming the engines with liquid fuel and oxidizer. I heard once that they use liquid nitrogen, but that didn't quite make sense to me. Thanks. No, they would use nitrogen to purge the tanks, Builder. Doesn't bring them down to temperature, but they do use nitrogen to purge them. So, basically, think about when you first make the fuel tank. What's inside of the fuel tank? Atmosphere. So, oxygen, nitrogen, bunch of other stuff, right? You don't want that, right? We don't want that in there. So they'll start pumping liquid nitrogen into the tanks, right? And that liquid nitrogen will displace all the atmosphere, right? And then you'll only have nitrogen in there. And then you let all that liquid nitrogen sublimate to gas, right? With the vents open, and it fills the entire tank up with inert gas, with just gaseous nitrogen. You got to get the oxidizer out of it. And then, when they go to fill up the propellants, it'll displace the nitrogen. It's pretty cool, actually. It's pretty damn smart. It really, I mean, a lot of thought went into this. It's not just SpaceX either. That's every rocket. The hydrogen rockets are even worse. They're even harder to thermally condition and stuff. Like a Centaur stage? Oh, man. Do we ever take that thing for granted? Yes, I said granted on purpose, just in case. We take that thing extremely for quartz. Centaurs are insane. The new one that ULA is rolling out with, the Centaur 5, which is a 5-meter Centaur variant, is awesome. It is... That's going to be a monster upper stage. What that stage is capable of doing is nothing short of miraculous. Yeah, I mean, has been, yeah, a lot of people are, I think, forgetting that ULA is cooking up a 5-meter common bulkhead Hydrolox Centaur with two RL10s in it. Like, yeah, I want that. Yeah, I want that. Yeah, it's a permanent dual engine Centaur, which is just, I want that. Yes, please. Also, Sawyer, did you notice that ULA just casually, like low-key, brought Aces back the other day? Like, Tori Bruno's talking about how they're going to reuse Centaur 5s, and I'm like, I thought you got rid of that program. I have so many unanswered rocket questions here. Well, ask. How much do you want it? Yes. Do you want it? Yes. SpaceX got the first stage reuse game on lock right now. ULA is going to have the second stage reuse game on lock in the interim. If Starship flies, then... But I still want Centaurs, even with Starship flying. What I want is Starships to be able to move Centaur stages to and from low Earth orbit. Yeah. Announcement, look at Tory Bruno. Tory Bruno's been talking about reusing Centaur 5s, like, casually over the last couple of weeks. Like, he's just like, oh yeah, we're going to reuse it. He's talking about cislunar economies again. And I'm like, huh? Did I miss something? No, you just out of the blue started bringing it up. And you know what? Good. Please do that, Mr. Tory Bruno. Mr. Bruno Man. Please. I need it. Like, they didn't... There's been no official things, but Tory Bruno keeps talking about it, which is just... Alright. I mean... What's the difference between Aces and Centaur 5 anyway? The reusable capability does, Doodles. What's new in space? Been out of the loop. Starship's getting ready to launch. SLS had its green run, Keef. It's pretty much being saved right now, and they're going to ship it off to Kennedy at the end of the month. Russia's working on a space shuttle project, apparently, out of the blue. Something like Dream Chaser. There's so much stuff. Like, Keef, the information comes at us so fast. Like, yeah. Though that's just like 3 big things I can think of off the top of my head. This is not how you integrate. If I did that in real life, that just would have scrubbed the entire mission. No joke. Remember after the shuttle when everyone thought there'd be nothing to talk about with spaceflight? Yeah. Yeah. Zoyer, it's like I say when I give people like scenarios about what NASA could do. And like, it's very doomy and gloomy. The first thing, like, well, not the first thing. One of the last things I say when I'm like, NASA, this could happen, this could happen, this could happen. And I hope I'm 100% wrong. And yeah, I was wrong 10 years ago, which is great. I'm really happy to be wrong. Yes. China gonna have live coverage of the Mars landing. Not sure, 117. Okay, check for stage alignment on the upper stage here. It's 89.7. All right, hold on. Yeah, you'd have to do a Peter Beck. How exactly does SpaceX or ULA detank Falcon 9 or Atlas V in the event of a scrub? They open up the vents builder, the gaseous oxygen vent lines, and that's it. Oftentimes, ULA, if they're doing a wet dress rehearsal, they just leave the RP-1 inside of the tank. In fact, ULA in the past, during tanking operations, has left an Atlas V full of RP-1 with no oxidizer and rolled it off the pad full of fuel. Full of liquid fuel, not oxidizer. Yeah. It's part of the LVOS process. Well, not LVOS, a wet dress rehearsal, technically. Okay, 89.8, cool. We are well aligned there. Perfect. How much pressure does RP-1 stay under? Not much. You can lower the pressure inside of the tank. That's why they have flight pressure. They have just kind of They have not flight pressure, they have safe pressure, and then they have flight pressure. That's what they mean when they say pressing to flight. They pressurize it to feed the rocket motors correctly. But yeah, it's not. That's what they have, like a standby pressure. And I'll bet you the RP-1 tank is not. It's probably nothing. The standby pressure for that is probably nothing because RP-1 is just. It's like jet fuel. Is it methane fueled cryogenically? It is. Would it be important for the RP-1 to be at a similar pressure for the liquid oxygen in flight? Yes. Yes, it would. You have to make sure you're feeding at the same rate, O-Force. And the turbo pumps do help with that, but also having the same pressure inside of both of the tanks would probably be useful. You have to maintain that oxidizer to fuel ratio, and it has to stay constant or else SN8 will happen. Your engines will go green. And I'll tell you, the RD-180 on an Atlas V is already running extremely freaking hot. Like, extremely hot. Okay. I'm gonna recover this. Jaka, yeah, right? Yeah, Tessa, also this. Sawyer, is it weird if I'm hungry now for some reason? Just, I mean, I'm not going to eat this, but also I'm hungry. It's weird. Berg, my day is going great. How are you? Eat your hat. No. Why am I hungry now? That's so... Sasha, explain. He said, I don't know. All right, there's the lander. Because it's eating time. You ain't wrong. Okay. Let's put the payload out there. I recently had to retire my Falcon Heavy hat. I wore it almost daily for 3 years after the launch. I got it with the Field of Heat tickets. Cool. He says you suck. No, he didn't, Jam. You don't speak automaton. Would you be eating your hat or drinking it after it's blended? No. Orioles hats taste the best. They already come beer battered with salty tear. Oh, that was good, man. Wow, the mouth on that automaton, you better remind it that it's a family stream. He just said, I don't know, guys. Nice, Tessa. Yeah, Victor, you gotta be careful. Jets hats come pre-seasoned with the salt from all of our tears. Sorry, I got nothing to say. I would say I'm sorry. I would try to make a joke about, you know, them losing all the. Dude, I got nothing. Like when did you get the automaton? I don't know, like a couple weeks ago, demo. Yeah. Victory, I'm not even gonna make a joke. Their record is the joke, so that's why I don't need to. You want to make a good joke? Just say they exist. See? I mean, sorry for what it's worth. The Patriots pulled the Jets last year. They sucked. They were horrible. But I mean, I don't know. Patriots Light won the Super Bowl, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, but they weren't the Jets. I'm surprised Gase was employed as long as he was. How did he not get canned? Falcons, enough said. Yo, you guys beat yourself. We didn't beat you. You guys beat yourself, man. Actually, that was the Seahawks, but still. Patriots Light. How is it not? Maybe because no term Brody? Yeah, maybe. Imagine liking any AFC team east of Buffalo. What, those exist? Hey, Kuro. Oh, Jam, why don't you just rub salt in the freaking wound? Jeez, man. I knew you were a savage, but come on. Yeah, that was the Event Horizon Brady that left. Yeah, yep. Mission? I'm putting my lunar lander up into space. We gotta send it out to the moon for a test. Yep, pretty much, Muffin. Yeah, you got it, boss. Hey, AJ, I heard you suck at being bad at KSP. Oh, goat them. What do you think about the Bears picking up Andy Dalton? That's about the extent of
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Wire-guided automaton. Oh, no. Get off vent, or I'll have you bent. We need to call Bizarro and get you banned from the vent. No, pointer. So messed up, dude. It's so messed up. People still use Ventrilo. Vent balls. Oh my god. This dude has a macro when he lands, like off of a flight, like a griffin. He yells, "Hello everyone, I am here," and then greets everyone warmly. Oh my god. 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 That's never not funny. It's so screwed up. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, that's really screwed up, but it's still funny. I love those things. I miss the old internet, man. I want the old internet back. People are just crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, Grab, it was pretty crazy. I kind of want it back, dude, but also I kind of don't. Oh, man. Good times, dude. Good times. Leather belt, leather... Oh. Belt, leather belt, belt. Hey, Cargo, what's up? John Madden. Snake. Saki. Level 18? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Oh my god. This dude has a macro when he lands. He yells, "Fruitcake, fruitcake, 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 fruitcake." Will there be a launch this stream? There will be 2. Hey, okay. Check for alignment here on the stage. On the avionics core. 89.8. Good. Jerky boys, this is Harminder. When are you going to come pick me up? No, chillin'. My favorite one is this is Kissel. When are you gonna come and fix my sink? Why aren't you gonna fix it? Running into any hiccups today? Nope. Everything is pretty Gucci pants, actually. Yes, Gucci pants. And don't forget good old Leroy Jenkins. Alright, chums, let's do this. Leroy! Oh my god, he just went in. Oh, god. Stick to the plan, chums. Stick to the plan. Why not have a Kerbal remove the fairing docking port? How will I reattach it if I have to scrub the mission, Airborne? Gucci pants unsubbed. At least I got chicken. All your base. Pre-Membrian. That was memes before memes even had a name. All your base, base. All your base are belong to us for great justice. Take off every zig. I don't know if that's DMCA or not, or... The second to last arm is being prepared to be removed on Mystery. Have the Kerbal reattach it. Yeah, how am I going to do that? It's not attached to the fairing. It's attached to a fairing interstage node, dude. I'm not doing that. That's a waste of time. Just jettison the thing. Was that some all your base? I mean, while we're here, we might as well get some baila, 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 baila. Is that good? Knowledge, all your base knowledge. Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. The more you learn, the more you earn. Stick to streaming. Yeah, you know what the funny part of this, guys? Drummer doesn't know what I'm talking about. That's the funny part. Main screen turn on. It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You're on the way to destruction.
What do you say?
You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha ha ha.
What happened? Someone set us up the bomb. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. Leave EJ alone! Leave him alone! That's funny too. Numa Numa Guy was the first meme I ever remember seeing on E-Bombs. Nice. E-Bombs. So Tessa said, don't you mean stick to what you're good at? Oh wait, EJ forgot for a second there. Oh wait, it's EJ, I forgot for a second there. Oh man. Tessa, maybe, you know what? You know what? You're right. If you're an expert on streaming, maybe you should go stream and show me how it's... Oh, wait a minute. You don't have a stream like mine. I guess that means you need to shut the heck up. That's what I would do if I were your position. Shut the heck up. Shut the heck up. Aluminum tubes. You have to tell you what the frick you can do with an aluminum tube? Aluminum! Dang, I knew you were going to ask that question. What are you talking about? Oil. What are you talking about oil? Are you cooking? ITT people missing threads left or references left and right. ITT people missing references left and right and thinking I'm I'm gonna stop. You guys clearly have no clue what I'm talking about. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Of course I still love you. Alright. Yeah, Beefcake, I know. But the people I was saying it to, yep. Swing and a miss. Ball 4, ball 8. Just a bit outside. It was a solid reference. Yeah, I know. Yeah, David. I heard something about oil. Well, I haven't said anything about oil, man. You cooking? Come on, let's get out of here. And it's an old reference, but it checks out. That's still funny, dude. I went back and watched Charlie Murphy's True Hollywood like a couple months ago. Still funny. Still funny. I knew every line in the whole thing. Still funny. I'm usually quite lost on half the things you say, but I find it silly and hilarious, and it makes me laugh on those hard days. Worth. Ugh. You guys ever be part of a freaking group text and just, yep, you get tagged in it and nobody ever talks to you in said group text and your phone just keeps going off and I keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye and it keeps going off and it's annoying? You guys ever see that happen? Then you can't leave it and you never escape the spam. Yeah, and then one person in the group thread's like, hey, what's Graph Shark doing? And you're like, hey, I'm here. And they're like, oh, he said something! Yep. That's what's going on right now. You can mute group chats. I'm not saying I wanted a solution. I'm just pointing out that it's... You remember that? Remember when that happens? Don't get me started? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, guys, we are in line here for a launch. The vehicle is staged. That's not what I clicked on, but that's okay. That can go right there. Those go up there. Those go there. Sparker engines go there. The lander does have fuel aboard. Let me just make sure that it worked correctly. Yep. Make sure crossfeed is disabled here. Good. Alright, cool. Vehicle is staged. Let's get the mission log up. This next mission here is Luna 2 Launch 1. L2, L1, launching on a Freedom 10B booster. It is launching the Lunar Lander Prototype Mark II. The orbital parameters are 90 by 90 to translunar injection. After L2
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
Hey,
The Eagle has
thanks,
landed.
man. Inclination 0 degrees. We'll coordinate a launch time here soon. No re-entry date, no crew aboard. We did the calculations out that this is 11 tons, or it's 10.9. So this is the 4th launch from this launch pad, the 74th total. Crane was replaced for this launch. The vehicle is just Lander 1, I guess. Well, it'd be Lander 2, technically. The first stage is using 118. We're using 224 for the second stage. This is the one of 2 launches to complete the Luna 2 mission. Unmanned lander test. We will be trying to get Booster 18 back, and we'll drive it over to Hangar 18 when we're done. We are targeting Year 3, Day 170, 5:15 on the dot, which is T-minus 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Actually, yeah. Actually, scratch that. 05:16:00, 5:16. That gives us about 7 minutes. Forgot an H in the word launch. Okay. All right, so staging is complete. Alignment test is passed. So we need to do a hierarchy test. Turn on the orange spaghetti. And we need to make sure that root part on the entire pad complex is located on the rocket to make sure when I undock the rocket from the pad. Yep. When I undock the rocket from the pad, we control the rocket and not the pad. Don't think I need to say why that's important. Okay. They're auto struts. They're showing all the auto struts, Si. Okay. So now what we're going to do is make sure that our fill and drain valves are working correctly. This one should be locked out. That one should be locked out. Okay, confirmed. Second stage fill and drain valve should be set into the open position so we can fuel up. And then first stage fill and drain valves on booster 18, which is its first flight, will be opened at this time. Okay, we are go for first stage fueling. Opening up first stage tanks. First stage fueling is now underway. Yeah, Reshok, I always stop for a second when I enable this and make sure that I'm not misclicking. Lander test today, Canadian. I need to do another launch after we put this thing up in space. And best case scenario, I'm just going to grab 17, booster 17 over there, drag it back over here, put it on the pad, upper stage payload, and send the transfer vehicle. I'm trying to do this as profitable as we can. We can go do an SVC checkout here. And Drummer, for what it's worth, no, I haven't done a checklist yet. Okay, that's good. Same vessel collision is enabled there. We're doing an SVC check down, up and down the booster. Okay, we're good. Okay, launch plate. Yep, SVC check is passed. We're going to continue with the fueling operations here. Opening up more first stage fuel tanks here. What are the craft off to the side of the rocket? Those are my shuttles. Reusable mini shuttles. Breakneck. They're called darts. It's an HL-30 dart. I have 3 of them here. I have Pathfinder, Phoenix, and Explorer. And then I have a 4th one up at the space station right now called Voyager. I named them after my original Collins shuttles from way back. Each one of these shuttles has been to space already. It's been to space and back. Yeah, never been recovered. I safed them and I brought them back and I put them on the pads. I put them on the stands right here. They seem dangerously close to the pad. Yeah. Yeah, that's the end of the sentence. Just, yeah. I had a solution to keep them not near the pad, but that solution exploded. So how safe are they? How long until we fix my bird? Your bird's already fixed. That's already happened. It's right there. It's already been done. It's just I'm not gonna fly it anytime soon because I need this to be a construction part, and I So I just kind of made it look nice. If you notice, the tail's a little bit different. I don't want to fly it like that. That's for sure. Okie dokie. First stage fueling is almost complete. Opening up the fuel tanks here. And then it exploded. Galaxy Quest. That's right. Are the muzzle vanes in alignment with the protruding girdle arm? What? What the hell is a girdle arm? No, it's the reciprocating dingle arm, you heathen. You muppet. It can be used in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to prevent sinusoidal repleneration. Tessa, it's the 4th grade. But for what it's worth, yes it is. You proper muppet, you dang muppet. You know I'm right. You know that I'm right. I'm better. You know I'm right. That's an old meme too. Damn. Okay, thanks. Yeah, the tail can be fixed in the next update. Maybe. Yeah. Max was telling me that it kind of has to sit there and look nice for a little bit. I don't want to test it with that short tail, man, just in case. Like, I don't think that's a good idea. This is not RSSRO, it's stock KSP, Speakman. I use stock KSP because engineering something like this with the pad and the launch complex and everything in RSSRO could get complicated very quickly. So I stick with stock KSP. It's just easier to demonstrate concepts because I use Kerbal to teach. Ideally what I want here is to show people the gist of what it takes to put a rocket together and in a launch campaign and everything, you know? I already played it today, Airborne, at the beginning of the stream. You were here, I think. Nah, maybe that was before you came in. Yeah, Speakman. But that's not to say that I couldn't play RSSRO. I know how the real stuff works, so shouldn't be too big of a deal. First stage fueling is closed out and complete. Phone is still going off. So instead of like trying to go and figure out how to mute that group chat, I'm just going to take my phone and I'm going to turn it over. There we go. Perfect. Second stage is 80% complete. What time is the estimated time to lift off? We're looking at a liftoff time of 05:16:00. That's using the UTC time up there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nick, 26-month resub. Thanks, man. Okay, second stage fueling is complete. Closing out second stage fill valves. First launch of the night. We need to do another one soon. Okay. All right. We're good. First stage is powered on. What are the jet engines for? Bringing the booster back, man. It's a flyback booster. First stage of Freedom 10 is a flyback. I'll show you how it works. Okay, we're sitting at... I'm going to use my original T0 because this fueled up fast. So we're going to go T-minus... Yeah, 515 is fine. We're up on the timeline here. We will move the planned hold up by 1 minute. New mission elapsed time currently sitting, mission elapsed time is currently sitting at T minus 2 minutes and 53 seconds. The separator is pointing through the center of mass, Coop. Any way to improve performance with this many parts? Or is it just an engine limitation? Very much an engine limitation. Usually I don't have all this extra stuff hanging around here, though. Church. Yeah, I wouldn't have the 3 shuttles just chilling there. They'd be over there. I have to build a hangar for them. I really don't like just leaving them out in a field. That's not space flight. And I don't like leaving my first stages out in the field. All the stuff that should be here are the 2 trucks, the crane, the pad, and the crew access tower. None of this extra stuff should be here. But I haven't really... I'm still kind of finding my way through my mission mode rule set that we came up with. So I'll come up with that stuff over time. Yes, Airborne, I do. Okay, T minus 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Stand by for auto sequencer start. Aw, Tech, don't say that. That's messed up, man. Don't say that. Okay, the LD is given the go for auto sequencer start. We're going to begin the thermal conditioning here of the engines. Okay. Locking out and purging all fuel. And drain valves. Okay, first stage is reading full pressure and pressed for flight. Not that I have any say in the matter, but I think it'd be really fun to see you use your already developed crane to build something non-mission critical, like a big hangar for your rockets. Agreed. We could use that for, it's got a freaking 30-meter reach. Yeah, you could use it to build something. I'm not sure how I'd move that thing around, but yeah, it could be useful. Absolutely. I really want to get that crane stuff figured out, Max. We could take Kerbal to the next level. Like, we could take it to the next level with construction. I don't think people realize, I don't think people see the stuff that you or I see with this. And I'm not trying to say like, well, people aren't on our expertise level. I'm not trying to say that crap. I just have some ideas for Kerbals being able to build buildings and stuff. You know, I can see it. I can see how it can be done. I see a viable pathway. And that could be super freaking useful. Not necessarily here on Kerbin for the average player, but on other planets, it could be pretty damn useful. Hey, Guns, what's going on? Man, that's messed up. Nice try, Mike. Toasty, yeah, exactly. Okay, we are sitting at T-minus 1 minute and 15 seconds. Stand by for TVC checkout. TVC checkout confirmed. Okay. Well, why do you think I wanted to make the cranes assemblable, Reshak? See what I mean? Have you messed around with Kerbal attachment system? I built this pad with Kerbal, with the Kerbal construction breakneck. See the rails? You can't get a vehicle that big out of the VAB onto this pad. I had the Kerbals place all the rails and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I've messed with it. Dude, that shuttle, Phoenix, right here, I pulled it out of a junkyard. It was in my museum. Right, Nick? I have a museum for this save just like I had one for the last one. Only I crashed the shuttle before they added construction. And they added construction, I pulled it out of the junkyard and fixed it and flew it into space. T-minus 45 seconds in counting. No, I don't think hypergolics will be a part of that equation because you can't make hypergulls on Mars, Sai. I agree, Max. I'm 100% on board with you there. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go Lander 2. Go Freedom 10. Go Luna 2, Part 1. Clear to proceed with terminal count. T-minus 27 seconds and counting. This is getting my lander up into space. This is the Luna 2 mission Part 1. I need to put the lander up into space, and then I need to launch a third stage and attach that to the lander and then get that up into space and then send them to the moon. That's what we're doing all tonight. There's going to be another launch tonight. This is just one of two. T-minus 20 seconds. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And we got a liftoff. Clean commit and liftoff. Liftoff. Luna 1 or Luna 2 Part 1, carrying Lander 2 into space for future lunar missions and future crewed exploration of the lunar surface. We've cleared the tower. Go for roll program. The roll program is complete. Vehicle's now pitching downrange. Okay, and we are throttling back for maximum dynamic pressure. Putting the first stage engines throttle back to 70% of rated performance to ease aerodynamic stress and loads throughout the lower parts of the atmospheric ascent. T plus 33 seconds into the flight. Vehicle's now 2.5 kilometers in altitude, traveling at 125 meters a second. All systems are looking good. We got 4 good chamber pressures here from the KD-170. There's no such thing as chamber pressure in stock KSP, by the way. It's just a little bit of RP on my part. Dynamic pressure sitting at 10,000. All systems looking good. Stand by for the throttle up. Max Q is pad. Stand by for transonic. Okay, we're transonic. Everything's looking good. Beginning second pitch over now. Throttling up out of the throttle bucket. Next step in the flight is main engine cutoff. Vehicle's following a nominal trajectory. Stand by for Miko. We have Miko confirmed. Good upper stage ignition. Clean separation confirmed. Everything looking real good here on this flight. Next step in the flight here is second stage engine cutoff. But not before fairing separation. Fairing separation is confirmed. First stage is 45 seconds to apogee at 68. Should be able to get that stage back here, but we just got to make sure we get the lander into space before we do that. First stage is 10 seconds to apogee. Stand by for second stage engine cutoff. Seco confirmed 1929 meters a second. We have good payload separation. Stand by for landing system maneuver 1. Positive periapsis. We have lander engine cutoff 90 by 94. All systems looking real good on the first burn. Switching back to the second or the first stage now. What did you say? They're loud. I don't know why it just decided to make those engines really loud. Probably because there's 4 of them, but... Okay, we have good acquisition of signal on the first stage. Stand by for the plasma blackout. We have blackout on the first stage. Okay, and a good reacquisition of signal here. Okay, 14 is now, or 18 is now moving back towards the landing site. We have a successful re-entry on booster 18. Still within line of sight of KSC. All right, nice. Getting these stages back is super good for my bottom line there. Is he flying that booster? He is flying that booster, yes. They fly now? Yeah, Freedom 10's reusable. Fully reusable on the first stage. Are you going to get the second stage too? Second stage is not reusable, Zydril, no. Not yet, at least. Yeah, see, this wing on the way up works like a stabilizer for the rest of the rocket, right? And then on the way back, it works like the main wings that would be on a plane. And where my quote-unquote grid fins are just regular control surfaces. One of them is for roll, the other one is for pitch, the other one is for yaw. And it flies like an airplane. Now, once again, I'll always precurse this with this saying, this is not possible in real life, I'm pretty dang sure. There's no way the wing could get enough air to generate enough lift to get this thing to go up. The wing would have to be bigger. We'd have to have a bigger circle, which would complicate things during re-entry. But, yeah, it works fine in KSP. It looks like a steakhouse, but flies like a bistro. Neat. What's up, man? 2体目様どうぞすみません Just got here. What mission is this? The Luna 2 mission part 1?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, go boy. 4 years. Thanks, man. It sips fuel and it's also in transonic, which is really funny to me. Maybe. Tesla, yeah. Nemetko, I think you can pretend the wing is configured like that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, dude, that might work. Like, I don't know. It's possible. Or it could just be like, Nemetko, it could be like Baikal. I mean, Tech Falcon 9 has no problem flying with the engines first. I don't see why this is any different. I mean, drag up at the nose is nothing that any, other airplane wouldn't experience, Having an open interstage like that would probably cause some problems, but, I mean, so, Tech, what we would need is some big freaking engines attached to the side. Everything will fly with enough thrust behind it. Okay, 25 kilometers out and closing. I mean, this thing books chillin', but it has to. That's the only way it stays up in the air is with a lot of thrust. So then again, yeah, Tech, you might be right. Maybe we need to do this with just a big freaking engine on it, and that'll work. Blast. Okay. You always announce the transonic period. Is that just a speed milestone? It's a speed milestone. The aerodynamic properties change in the transonic regime in real life, Canadian. Not so much in KSP. Anything is possible, Airborne. You'd have to test it. You wouldn't need a retractable nose cone. A bottom like Falcon 9 with like a curved inward shape should be fine. Man, this thing is really, really coasting. But that's because we're going 300 knots. Alright, we're going to get a little bit of lag as we re-render the pad here. Oh, hey, there's one of its prototypes. It was sacrificed for the good of this booster. Okay. Gear. This thing has to land at a pretty high speed, about 200 miles an hour, because it does not have any flaps. Why? Because it has no wings. This is Kerbin, not Earth. The EPA has no jurisdiction here. Stand by for touch. We have good touch. 18's back on the ground. How many flights for this stage? This is the first one for this one, Hip. Okay, booster is now taxiing off the runway. Bravo 1-8, please exit runway when available. I'm gonna cut the chutes. And we'll bring it right back over next to 17. We're going to reuse these boosters. What are you thinking about, C-22? Jeez. It is pretty cool. I've always liked flyback boosters. I just never thought I'd be doing a flyback booster like this. This is a pure... we came up with this design purely out of the need. Like, this was not like, oh, let's copy SpaceX, let's copy this, let's copy other flyback boosters. No, this was like, I needed to make this way, and that's kind of where that ends. Okay, gonna get a little bumpy right here. Yeah, Doom, I don't really like particularly that I have jet engines on this. I would rather do a boost back and landing, but I'm really constricted by design here. Stage 1 landed back and going for inspection. That's right. We're gonna safe the booster actually. Shut out all the control surfaces here in a second. Yeah, there we go. Everything is closed out. Time to bring Condor 9 into the save? Yeah, but Freedom 10 is easier to use, man. Do a wheelie! Why is there a rocket booster on wheels? Because it's reusable and I landed it back on the runway. It just launched a payload from that pad right there that I made. Okay, safing the booster. Is this stock? Yep. Okay, safing the booster. Booter is safe. Okay. We're good. Let's go check on that lander. Didn't Freedom 10 also have a higher payload capacity than Condor 9 with the boost back at landing? No. No. Condor 9 can move 18 tons into space. Condor 9 is way better than Freedom 10, like way better. Freedom 10 is a better bang for your buck, though, I guess. I mean, I suppose because its upper stage is a little bit cheaper. Okay. Okay, the lander is in flight configuration here. Let's get the music back and going. We still have a giant surplus of fuel, which is good. These thrusters do not need to be this powerful. I'm going to cut their thrust power in half. Just using monopropellant to get it nice into a nice circularized orbit here. Perfect. Okay. All right. I'm going to shut the engines off. How much Delta V are we reading? 1458. We need about 1200 for the rest of the mission. The transfer stage should have leftover fuel, so we should be able to top it off. Excellent. Perfect. We've got plenty of experiments on board. Should be able to get through the relay okay. So today's 6 years of City Skylines. Cool. All right. Okay, we're back down on the ground here. We got to put the transfer stage up. So I got to put another stack together. It'll be all right, Tech. It's fine. It has minimal power draw when it's like hibernating like that. I'm so used to RO now. 1400 feels like nothing. Yeah, 1400 is, in real life, that's about as useful as the 30 meters a second Delta V burn in KSP. Another one, another one, another one, another one, another one. You ready? Another one. Another one. All right, so we have our stages that we just landed. I have 17 and 18 there. I'm going to reuse 17 right now. I already have the first stage vehicle here. A first stage truck right here. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to pick up the stage, bring it over to the truck, and then we're going to set the stage down and then I'll have the crane install the interstage cap. It makes it easier. Well, I'll be dipped. When launch, time for a beer run. 30 minutes, 30 to 45 Canadian for the next one. I have to get all this in before so we got to send up the transfer vehicle. And now, so now we got to set up the transfer vehicle, and then I got to couple the transfer vehicle to the lander, and then we got to send that to the moon to test it. What's the mission architecture? It's a revised version of the exact thing that we had before, Airborne. All right, so save that. Now we got to go over to the transfer vehicle. Craft file itself. Transfer stage. Here we go.
Finally, for March of 1989, near normal precipitation, I should say, sorry, near normal temperature in March, and above normal precipitation, an active storm track will...
Okay. What we got to do is go through and make sure we have no same vessel collision here. No. Nope.
22nd through the 24th.
Yep, get rid of that. That would make some problems. Good. Communications are good. I added more monoprop on the lander because it has one of these. It has the Mark II lander can on it, Airborne, which carries 40 monopropellant. We're set. We're totally good to go on the monoprop game. So many launches for one mission. Well, PY, this is the same reason why I say Dimitri is full of it when he said he wants an equal partner for the space program. Because this is what they want to do. Without any super heavy lift rocket, you're going to be doing this. Only instead of like 2 launches in one stream and a launch every 45 minutes, I'm talking about a launch every month. Like every 2 months. And then you'd need like 5 or 6 launches in real life to put something useful together to get to the surface of the moon. That's what dude, that's just not feasible. Just make a bigger rocket. It's almost like not worth it. Okay, I didn't know you added it. Well, I appreciate you looking over my shoulder, man. You know. What are your thoughts on the Patriots off-season? I haven't been keeping up with it too much just because racing season is going on right now. But I know they're making moves. You know what? I'm going to get rid of the L. And we're just going to call this transfer stage. This is basically just a tug. And after the Luna 1 mission, a rescue tug, and the test tug, this would be Lunar Transfer Stage 4. Okay. Alright, so now we got to make sure that all the fuel tanks are full. They are. Okay. Alright, mates. Let's do this. These are flags, Johan. They're flags. I just, what my buddy Predominant, Graham Weldon in chat, just made me a Helvetica flag pack. So I could just, yeah, they're just flags. That's all. Let's go over here. All right, save this. All right. Chance for stage 4. There it is. Okay. Let me hook up the struts. All right, installing the attachment struts to the payload. Okay. Make sure the fuel is in. Now we got to make sure we have a crossfeed lockout here. Okay, crossfeed lockout is confirmed. How long will EJ play KSP? Till the end of the night. Alright, so we need to get a payload capacity here. How much mass is this? It's 12.6 tons. 12.6. Got it. Pit stains. Okay. Oh, I gotta go back into the SPH real quick. You got the same shirt, Seahorse? Yeah, the B-17 shirt. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thick. There's the thick PLF, and then there's the small. Small. I've never used the small one. I don't even know if it works, to be honest with you. All right. Go over here like this. Save that over here. And now I need the stage recovery vehicle. What? Hey, Zucal! A holophoner. It's an automaton. I have two of them. One is tiny. One is a small boy. How you doing, Zook? How's school? Wait, you're probably almost done with school at this point. Isn't the second stage you just did missing a docking port and a decoupler, or am I confused? You're confused somehow. I didn't have any second stages on the screen unless you're talking about the second stage that's re-entering right now. You are the future, teaching things that are important. Second semester junior. I'm part of the long ride, even if I spend it lurking. Hey, no problem, man. You can just undock from the payload attachment fitting, Jim. Yeah, you just hit undock. You don't need a decoupler upward facing, dude. I just hit right click and hit the undock button. That's it. Easier. Okay. Hello? 18. He's like, no, I don't want to go. No, I don't want to go. Oh, hey, don't get too rowdy on me. Herp-de-derp. Oh, really, Max? Yeah. So, okay, 17, guys, has flown twice. This has flown 2 times. Yeah. This has been into space 2 times. I'm gonna launch it for its 3rd attempt here. Now. 18 has flown once. No, Max isn't new, Airborne. He just hasn't been around. Maybe he should lurk less. Hence the 40-monther there, guy. Oh, Max, I'm giving you, dude. If I say something like that again, I don't mean that. You got a life, man. I'm not expecting you to be. Oh, how dare you not be here, dude? No. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, brother. We're good. Is this a new launch? The lander is already up. MG, yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, just leave that there for a moment. We're moving the gantry crane back into position, guys. Airborne, guys, don't, alright, seriously. Look, okay, real talk for a second. Do not ever apologize to me about not being here, okay? I get it. I'm not expecting you guys to be here every damn night. So, the converse of that is don't be afraid to ask what's going on. I'll give you an update. People got stuff to do, man. They got stuff to deal with. You know, it's all good, bros. Seriously, it's not a problem. I don't take it personally, and frankly, anybody that does is gonna make themselves go insane. I'm sorry to be here. well, piss off then. Every time I clap my hands, a child in Africa dies. And then stop clapping your damn hands then, mate. Primo takes it personally, and you don't want Primo to cry. You ever play Fallout 2? Yes, long time ago. Hello? Okay. Wait, that's what I say for you on Tuesdays. Oh, okay. What happened to Kerbal Leg Day? They complained. Contra, I had to make some concessions, damn it. Burble. Yeah, Herbal. That's the dashboard. You don't need to headbutt the dashboard. You should have a docking board so you could push and pull with the tower. I don't want to do that, Hellfish, because that's one more fizz reload for the crane and it'll warp the parts, dude. Don't want to do that. America, maximum strength. Headbutting the dashboard, as is tradition. Herbal will now dip his wife into the Royal Canadian pudding, as is tradition. Maximum armor. Oh, I gotta make sure the docking port on this isn't fused. It is. Okay, hang on a second, guys. I gotta give Kerbal a quick restart. Yeah, I gotta give KSP a quick restart. If you want less fizz reloads for the pad, shouldn't you fly all your boosters past it and then down the runway and then come back to it? I thought you're moving in and out of the bubble then. Well, the boosters have to get back into the scene somehow, dude. Might as well just drive them there once so I don't have to... Right? I mean, I don't... What would be the benefit of doing that? I'm confused. It's so bright. No bright. Maybe cheap. There you go, Drador. Nothing that we didn't already know. Make. There's the updated file there. Saves. Mission mode 2. Overwrite persistent. Close out of KML. Alright. How does KML work? It's a utility tool for Kerbal that will find weird stuff in your persistent file, like a fused docking port, and help you fix it. I mean, if you circle the runway and fly in from the west, it's one less cycle. Is it? Is the runway that close to the launch site, Max? Well, there's render, and then there's fizz warp. There's physics. Like, I'm talking within 200 meters. That's when it loads the physics. That's when it'll warp the physics joints, correct? Okay, alright, well noted. We'll have to test it next time. The beer run was a success. What'd you get? Alright. Yeah, but we'll have to test. Hazy State, cool. IPA. What Drador said, Airborne? Okay. All right, fellas, I'll be right back. 1 second. I got to take a pee break. Coffee break. And I'm back. Oh, I almost tripped. Whoa, almost tripped. That would have been real good. At least it would have been behind the screen. All right, where were we? Docking ports fused? Nope. We're good. So I'm going to drive the first stage truck back in here. And then what we're going to do is take the interstage cap, attach it to the crane, and then go from there. Hey, Altakai, what's going on? Or through the screen. Yeah, Rocky, that would have sucked. Still rocking the mullet? Yeah. It's pretty awesome. Pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Cop mullet. Cop. Is this an assembler? It's a launch complex, dude. I'm going to reuse that stage that's sitting over there by placing it on this transfer truck. Then we're going to pick it up with a crane, put it back on the pad, put a second stage out here, and then put a payload up, and then we're going to send that. We're going to send that. Just gonna thunder. Just gonna thunder. Yeah, we got to refuel it too. Yeah, that's right. We can refuel after the first stage is down, though. That's no problem. I don't feel alive, I am dead, I'm a joke, I hate everything about this song. Huh? I predicted the next song. Pretty soon you'll be able to do the Con Air. The Con Air. Put the bunny back in the box. Put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you just put the bunny back in the box? Doesn't make you full of doo-doo. You like it boring? Herpy derpy derpy doo. Does this thing really not have a fuel cell on it? Huh. Crew launch should be sometime later in the week, Silent Comp. Well, this is awkward. It's out of electrical. Just gonna have to swap its batteries. Commencing battery hot swap. This is the best, man. Just gonna swap the batteries over to the truck that has batteries on it that are charging, and yeah, now we're good. Commencing battery hot swap confirmed. Was that supposed to be a New Zealand accent? Yes? Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Zonku, hey, 33-month resub. All right, time for a subject change. Okay then. Commencing battery hot swap. Stage 2 is pressing for flight. Stage 1 can confirm that Jesus is green. Jesus is Gene. Mission Control, can you confirm that Jesus is green? Just stop! Just stop it! Stop it! No, I don't want to, mate. I hired somebody in New Zealand, still getting used to some of the common phrases he says. Really? Don't bonk. I said don't bonk. No bonks. I was gonna bonk him. You gonna bonk him? For the next 24 hours, all your thinking privileges have been revoked. No druthers. Don't make me put you in a call with my friend from New Zealand who will roast you like a burnt kiwi. Sorry, the whole point of this is to make an accent that's not New Zealand, not Australian, not British, just kind of an amalgamation of all three of them to simultaneously piss off people from Australia, New Zealand, and England all at the same time. Yeah, my book on how to lose friends and alienate people is coming out very soon, actually. Oh yeah, can you confirm that Jesus is green, eh? C22, I don't know. Are we just gonna piss off all the Commonwealth all at the same time? We actually have a term for that, at least in the UK, Aussie military accent. Huh. Hey Laglander, I'm good, how are you? Doing just fine. Doing just fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine like wine. Alright, mates. Hang on to your knickers. Alright. We gotta get the booster to a 5-degree angle here. So, control from here. It's reading 3.9 right now. We gotta get it to 5. There we go. Just got to back it onto the truck. The reason we need to do that is because this truck has the hinge to be able to take the booster vertical. So, which of the 30 new small or medium lift rocket architectures are you most excited for? Relativity, dude. Relativity is going to be really good. But I am kind of really digging Neutron from Rocket Lab. It's Robert Parker, Thrawn. It's good tunage. I actually like this album. End of the Night from Robert Parker is a really good album. It's very, very chill music. I have a culinary story for you. I'm kind of under the gun, Ponzister, so, I mean, I'm in, but also I'm hungry, and two, I need to get this booster figured out before the Soyuz launch, man. It's mostly the first one, but I fried wings in my air fryer, and it was amazing. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Air fryers are pretty awesome, man. I have one myself. I make tendies in it. No, stop. I must have a bad air fryer because it's a hassle to clean. Anything that fries something is a hassle to clean. Took me longer to launch the... I mean, it took me less time to launch the stupid thing. Why not back it in the shell completely horizontal? Because I have to... Long story short, I have to slip it inside of the sleeve here. I'll show you. That won't work when it's horizontal because the stoppers will get in the way. See, now that it's locked in, then we should just be able to take this thing and line it right up. The docking port should get... No, 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 don't slip out. Don't slip out. That was close. Why isn't it going in for a dock? It should be. Does the Falcon have batteries on board for the functions? Yeah, of course. How big are they? Plums, how long does Falcon 9, a first stage, really need to be on, realistically, before it starts to safe all the functions? An hour? Seriously, think about that for a second. The first stage doesn't spend that much time on orbit. Doesn't even get to on orbit, right? It's really on for what, like 30 minutes before the mission? And then the mission is 10 minutes at best before it safes itself, so... The batteries are pretty small. They don't need to last very long. Like, why would they? Bingo. Stage is attached. '17 is getting lined up on the pad for its third flight. I saw your substation coming along nicely. Hope things are going well. David's coming along real good, man. Yeah, it's coming really good thanks to your help. I wanna let you know. Permanently deep. Oh, wait. I missed a step. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. I'm not sure where I can't pick this up. That's like the worst spot for that to be. I don't want the wheels to hit it. If the wheels hit it, it's going to cause a problem. I'll try to move it into the center here. It didn't fuse to the ground, and it's not a root part either. Here, let's see if I can... Nope, can't move it. That's weird. Midge-sama! How you doing, Midge? And no side, they will not find me. Oh, careful. Not good. Undo it. Oh. Back the crane off. It's snap docked, guys. We snap docked it. That's no good. That was bad. I'm going to retract the crane. We're going to do a time warp and see if it bends back into position. If it doesn't bend back into the position, I'm just going to recover it. We'll put another stage out. We're running out of time.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Space Builder, 3-month resub. Thanks, man. I don't time warp with the crane in the extended position. It's a bad idea. Broke the rover wheels, but how's that diamond squeezing out? Yeah, it's definitely there. Nope. Nope. Junk. I screwed it up. Junk. Recover. Not taking the chance. What did the snap dock do? So the crane docked with it snap docked with the docking port on that's hanging from the crane like this, and the first stage was like this. And when it snap docked the stage, and the back of the stage got forced into the ground. That's why it's bent right here, and all the back rover wheels are broken. What did you miss? Nothing, just Kerbal being Kerbal. But then again, I was going too quickly. Next time we do that procedure, it's probably going to be a better idea to remove docking port magnetization, make sure we're exactly aligned, and then move it into position. A brand new Block 5 and a Block 3 to 4 booster. What the heck's that doing out there, Thomas? Alright, 17 was scrapped. Well, we got 2 flights out of it. 2 flights is the standing record. That's junk. Primary flight vessel is bent. No good. That sucks.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, really, Thomas? Interesting. Midge gifted a sub to Altakai. Midge. Don't do this. Don't do this. Well, I'm officially 2 weeks from a job, from a new job at a place I have wanted to work for nearly a decade. Does it involve wildland firefighting? Well, does it? Yep, scrap it, T. Just scrap it. Not worth it. Not worth the time. Yeah, it's a guy, isn't it cool? Prescribed burning. So you're going to be burninating the countryside? Well, that sucks because I just lost that freaking booster. I mean, I was able to salvage the parts, but 17's a write-off. I got 2 flights out of it. Didn't really feel like wanting to put another first stage out here, but that's okay. I understood that reference. Do you understand this reference, though? Good, because if you didn't, Well, that's also good because that wasn't anything. That was just me playing an automaton. But that's not important right now. I've always wanted one of those. Me too. What are you doing? Alright, so that's ready to go. Now we gotta fuel the pad. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. What's the hospital? It's a place where people that are sick go, but that's not important right now. It's a big building with sick people, but that's not important right That's not important right now. I just wanted to tell you, good luck. We're all counting on you. I pick a heck of a day to stop sniffing glue. And now for this part of the stream, this automaton will eat a bottle cap. You didn't like it? Okay. Wait a second. You're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. No, I'm not. My name is Roger, like on my name tag. Don't worry, that was just the rogue decoupler that was sitting there. See last. No. Very nice, eh? Oh, that's cool demo. Neat. Don't scare me like that. Boo. I scared you in a different way. Maximum armor. Herpaderp. Herpaderp. Maximum derp. Is that Taradra? Is Taradra in here? Chitty Jatty, what's going on? How things been? Yeah, what are you doing now? I'm fueling up my launch pad to launch. We got a new rocket that we have to put up, and we have to put up a transfer tug. Little space tug action here. To get my lunar lander out to the moon so we can test it. Wait, we launching this save? You know what? 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 I wasn't gonna do it. I wasn't gonna do it. Now I'm gonna do it, NASA man. Hey, you wanna hear a joke? The Jets. Freaking boom! Roasted. Look at what you did! You think I wanted to do this? Do you think I wanted to do this? I'm gonna say it. I'm not sorry I broke your ankle. What? Am I? Do I smell toast? First off, way to bring it back around. Second, wonder where you got that joke from. I will use your memes against you. I have a PhD in applied mimetic warfare. Okay? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Mimi Seals. Alright? You're dead, kiddo. Shitty, you're good, man. How's the car project going? Truck runs. Yeah, I gotta put an exhaust in and a bunch of stuff. Elbow, whatever.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
The hell? Guy's upset. That's cool, Thomas. One more fuel truck. Wow, why are cracking jokes at the Freedom XB? Username, do you smell toast? How are fuel prices determined in KSP? Well, you take a fuel tank, put it out, fill it up with fuel in the editor, and then put it out, and then whatever cost it is how much it costs. Oof. Oofta. Toasty's like, stop smelling me. Thanks, Jitty. Yeah. So, Jitty, wait till I tell you this. This pad has been reused. This is the 4th launch I've done off this pad before I have to repair it. Like, I have to go in with Kerbal Construction and replace certain things. If that booster that I didn't just bend in half had not bent in half, that would have been the 3rd flight for that booster. I also have a booster that's sitting next to the pad that's flown, and then 3 shuttles that are sitting next to the pad that also have flown one time a pop. Do you replace stuff on the pad for realism? No. No, I don't. Joe's really doing some good stuff. Reagan. Now, why would you go and bend a booster in half? That just sounds like a waste of money. You made a typo, so I win. I'm better than you. Yeah, Killer Front. Side note, what definitely was a waste of money. Yeah, Tessa, I know what you mean. Robert Parker's good. I can't put my finger on why. He's definitely a damn talented musician. Are you really, though? What were we talking about? I was thinking about automobiles. Namely, where mine is. Dong! Where's my automobile? Dong, Grandpa is talking to you! Second fuel delivery Fourth fuel delivery of the night. Have you heard of Big Red that was made by Ford? Nah, mate. I didn't land them on the pad, Jitty. No. My first stages land on the runway. And so do my shuttles. Yeah, each one of these shuttles has flown into space. It's pretty cool. I have a crew access tower, so when I put the shuttle up there, they can, the Kerbals can get into it. How's it doing? Yeah, it's drifting a little bit. Herpa derpa herpa deep. I'm Rick and Bobby. You don't chew big red, then screw you. But making a Starship-style vehicle makes sense in KSP. If you can figure out a way to get the payload bay working, Nova Light, sure. It's a turbine semi-truck. No. What's that, Hib? Nice. That's cool. Goalie Bear? So messed up. You think Starship in July is possible? Sure. Why not? It's unlikely, but it's possible. Wish I had that much time, patience, and brain to do these things. Well, you already have a brain because you're communicating with me with rational thought, Chatty. Patience can be taught. And what's stopping you from playing the hell out of the games? Just chill and get some free time and just play. What are those white flakes on the inside of the tank? Is that solid oxygen? Unlikely. I mean, it might be. It's possible. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it's a possibility. Soyuz today. The. Now me having the brain that's impossible to Roger. Now I'm letting you go for no reason. There are exceptions. Oof. It was nearly 30 meters long and weighed 77 tons. Oh. So used in 1 hour? We'll need double boxes. Ariane Space and Roscosmos are streaming. Roscosmos stream. Phil, you want to hear another joke? The ESA. Vega? That's bad. I'm just kidding. I like our European friends. They're cool too. See, that's original. I felt that one. It's just all that technical knowledge. As smart as those guys are, Ariane 6 is the best they could come up with? Alright. Alright. Want to hear a real space joke? The British space program. Yeah, Tessa, if you saw space news today, you wouldn't be saying that. I see we're talking about trash again. Oh. Last when you get a second. What flight was that core last night? Don't know. Yes, it was its 6th flight though. So I have one more question. Alright. Why do some umbilicals seem to be at the top of the tank, but the Saturn V has some on the bottom? Fuel goes in the bottom, gas comes out the top. Demo, I'm too close to the deadline to want to try new flight trajectories, but I'll be 100% real with you. Shuttle was stupidly inefficient. Yeah, so are muscle cars, but I don't hear anybody complaining about those. Okay. Oh, okay, Demo. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Herpa derpa derpa doo. You smell like a flaming bag of poo. You smell like Taradra's shoe. Isn't the EPA complaining about what? The EPA complaining about flaming bags of poo? Here is Brace Bars, one of those flaming bags again. Don't put it out with your boots, Ted. Tell me my business, devil woman. Call the fire department. This one's out of control. The EPA, probably. Yeah, okay, Phil, that's fair. Oh, we could arrive back up into orbit on our upper stage. Oh, hi there. Guess who's home again? Ernaki? Señor Ernaki? Sí, señor. ¿Qué te pasa? ¿Qué te pasa? What's up, man? Long time no home. Tessa, huge contract was awarded today, actually. It's just a one killer, actually. Now, like catching them rockets, then. It's just a one rocket, actually. We bring stage. Stage go up, put stage on pad, fire stage into space. Launch, make money. Good to be off the truck, let me tell you. Alright. What contract? There's a huge thing, Tessa. Sky Aurora is what it's called. Sky Aurora and Orbex both got some pretty big seed money. I think it was like 3 million euros a pop for each of them or something. Or contracts totally like 10 million. to establish domestic launch capability and assured access to space. Seriously. Skyroar. It's a Scottish company owned by a Russian businessman. I'm the Scotsman. Tessa, we need to do a remix to Scatman, but only with Scotsman, and then the Scatman part can just be somebody talking from the north. I'm the Scotsman. It would make sense. Instead of Scatman, it would be Scotsman. No, you want a Ouija for that. Whoever is harder to understand. I'm a Scotsman. Everybody wants to eat haggis, but only the people from Scotland do. If the Scotsman can do it, so can you. I'm the Scotsman. Italian, Scotland, and they had to say it like Charmin, yeah, it's going to get in here and like, put the rocket on the pad and send it into space. It's funnier when you have to explain the joke. Yeah, right, yeah. Are you daft? Stay out of the radiation. Now, if anybody here is Scottish aside from Tessa that doesn't know me, alright, this is the part where you call me a fat, stupid American and I laugh at you. Okay? And we laugh together because making fun of people because making fun of people lightheartedly is hilarious. Actually doing it is pretty lame. It's right. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Let's get the second stage up here soon. So good. It's just an optical illusion, Kuro. We're good. Check for alignment. 89.9. Perfect. Let's go. Duck, you're from Scotland? Right on, man. Okay, let's get ready for another launch. Well, I gotta put the second stage on. I don't know why I said that. You use mods, don't you? No. How the hell would I do that? I have the 2 DLCs, and that's it. I'm not the mod, no. I'm a human. Savage. Herpa derped. I mean, it's no coincidence that EJ isn't far from MIT. What? No. Also not far from the harbor. Rima and I walked around the harbor yesterday, man. Let's get the second stage out here. We went to Castle Island and walked around a lot. I can show you. 3 miles, please clap. See, we were near the harbor. Look, see the harbor? I took this picture. Then wow, I asked myself, you do these things without mod. That's some serious thought put into it. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Show the face picture. All right. It's a decent picture. Decent enough. Is that a pimple? It's a birthmark, man. Does the harbor still taste like tea? I don't know. Yeah, Arctic, it's nice. Spectacle Island is good too. Yes. We just walked around Castle Island though, dude. It was 2.56 miles, by the way. To Roderick. Remo lied. To make it, she rounded up to make it look nice. It's 2.56. I measured it. Toxicity, maybe. That's correct. Did you park your car in the harbor yard? No. Miles. 5.5 kilometers? Miles? Oh my god, an American's using miles. I'm gonna get outraged by that. Shut up. Drink your stupid IPA, you bum. Take the tea. I don't feel like getting stabbed. Country has a different measurement system. People from that country actually use said measuring system. Europeans. Shocked Pikachu face. I didn't lie. My phone said 3 miles. She lied. She lied. How dare you? When I was last in Boston, I went on the museum ship there, and they got me to wear a red coat. And when they asked me to throw the crate of tea in the harbor, I had to take the coat off, turn it inside out, and put it on again. Gotta keep to tradition. Hell, when they asked you to throw tea in the harbor, you should have said no. You should have said, you what, mate? You what? What? Tea in a damn harbor? You what? You what, mate? What units did Neil Armstrong use when he landed on the moon? Feet per second, baby. The funny thing is that the AGC is metric, and it just displayed imperial units. Don't tell nobody. That's why I became a turncoat before I did. Yes. Yeah. Right. 0. Shh. We don't talk about that. Last night it was so intense. It was so freaking moody. Yep. Here you go. This is the accent you want.
An SNP MP has admitted his Scottish accent is so strong that his speeches have to be translated for fellow politicians in Parliament. Here he is, in action.
Thank the Honourable Member for giving way. UK government promised a review in 2016 has not done that. So it's not absolutely critical. We've got an impact assessment. What's going to happen for Scottish farmers in the future so they can plan for their future. Mr. Speaker, I'm looking for advice.
Zero gifted a sub. We're continuing to give sub for passing.
His contributions to the Commons often have to be petitions in action.
Thank the Honourable Member for giving way. UK government promised a review in 2016 has not done that. So it's not absolutely critical. We've got an impact assessment. What's going to happen for Scottish farmers in the future so they can plan for their future. Mr. Speaker, I'm looking for advice.
Too bad, but the MP for Kilmarnock and Loudon, Alan Brown, says his contributions to the Commons often have to be deciphered for some other members, including the Brexit Secretary David Davis.
What about this one?
Well, a British weatherman has become a social media star following a report he gave this week. Check out this tongue twister.
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair to Pwllgwyngyll at Gogeddau Cwndrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit.
Did you catch that? A sentence, not a word, right? Well, that...
Yeah, Wales. I don't know, man. Last, when hop update. I like that, Captain Crash. That's pretty cool. New Raptor delivered to the launch area for SN11. When hop is now next week. Okay. Llanfair PG. Simple. What? Russ Cosmos is live. All right. How long until the launch, Joe? See that? It's not the temper design, mate. It's Scottish people are going to eat at a pharmacy. Right, murder. I can pronounce that, no problem. See, Llanfair goes through the tumor to rob to golf. I know. 10:47, you have time, right on. I want to go on the Wales someday. It's really pretty in the pictures. Yeah, right. It's a nice part. It's a nice part of the UK. Right. Yeah, Crash, that stage, is it a stage turbine, dude? They preheated it. They preheat the gases. That turbine is that turbine's a stage combustion. That's bullcrap. I was saying that you could put that in a car, and everyone's like, no, you couldn't, EJ, because the combustion chambers and the pressures and stuff. No, that's bullcrap. Crash, that's horse crap. That is horse and bullcrap at the same time, and possibly some pig poop. All right, Alta Guy, it's good seeing you, buddy. Yeah, passing, that's how we say it over here. We say Worcester. We don't say Worcester or whatever. Instant way to figure out somebody's not from Massachusetts. They say Worcester? No, it's Worcester, mate. He burns the exhaust in a multi-stage combustion cycle. You've never seen anything like it. Yeah, the stage combustion cycle, Crash, is exactly what Raptor is using, and the shuttle engine, and the RD-170, and the RD-180, and the BE-4, and the RD-191, and the RD-181. I was like, Crash, you know what my idea was the other day? My idea was having make a stage combustion cycle internal combustion engine. That would be hilarious. Haverhill. No, Worcester. Fired to the sky. Worcestershire. I'm with the guys across the pond. I'm in New England. I have to. Like, you have to pronounce it that way. You don't pronounce it that way, you're gonna let everybody know you're a tourist. Last time I was here, you messing around with cranes. How'd that go? It went. Yes, the rocket gets assembled out of the VAB. I decided a long time ago, Jitty, that I didn't need the VAB to build rockets. So I wheeled them out on a truck. Stand by for an alignment check. 89.9, we're good. Secondary stage alignment, 89.9. Any way I pronounce things is the English way. Midge, you know what? There's only a few people here that get that, and it's funny, but also, yeah, I don't think anybody gets what the heck you're talking about. Alright, I'm gonna save some time. Let's get the payload. Inside jokes are fun. I guess you could build bigger and better rockets out there anyways. Yes. See, I don't... Jitty, I know that's a dab emote. I don't dab. I do the Bill and Ted. He also loves... baseball. Inside jokes are fun. That's what she said. Yeah, yes, that is what she said, actually. I mean... Socrates! Oh ho ho! Dude, you know what I could go for? I could go for some Chinese food right now. I just had the weirdest craving for Chinese food. What the heck? Now I want some like beef and broccoli. I mean, I suppose we're talking about Worcestershire sauce, but Worcestershire sauce is not... That's not Chinese food. Like, at all. That's... Alright, Jaddy. That's right, Midge. It's midnight and you're making you hungry? Midnight? It goes great on fried rice, though. Oh, you dick. Tessa, you're being a muppet again, mate. You're being a big muppet. You muppet. Alright, stage is aboard. Here we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Reagan, 6-month resub. Hello. You're getting some chili shredded beef cooked up right now. It's all ready to go, Dust Doodles. Yeah, Pale Rider, I do that sometimes. I'll just go meal prep mode, just make a bunch of things and just put it in the fridge. Like some rice and some like beans, right? Just macaroni and cheese, whatever. Just put it in the fridge, take it out later. Did I see your last? You'll hate you. I didn't. What's that? That's because you're craving Sawyer sauce. You know what? You know what, Sawyer? You need to post a picture, a cool space picture, alright? You need to post one of your launch pictures in chat to make up for that, okay? You need to make up for that, alright? You owe me, alright? You owe me now, alright? You best be posting some of your damn launch pictures in here or other space-related paraphernalia. I already posted one from last night. You know what? You know what? Fine. You know what? You know what? Good. Good. All right. See? We have to look at space things to make up for it. That's space and space flight accessories. Thank you very much. Oh, you dick. You dick. Stop flexing on us! That's cool, man. Number 2 flight director right there. At least you still got Gene. I recently learned that King of the Hill was based on my hometown in Richardson, Texas. Yeah, well, I tell you, is there a dang Strickland propane there? Because if there's not, then I don't believe you. What about people that want their steaks well done? We ask them politely but firmly to leave, Bobby. Who is that? That's NASA Man. Okay, here's my winner from Starlink 21. This better make up for it. Yeah, no, you good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that. You're not my paper boy. Yes, I am. I'm the new paper. I'm the new paper. Well, I tell you, I saw the paper boy. I've had the same paper boy for 15 years. You ain't my paper boy. I'm not going to pay you for that dang newspaper.
Should we wait until tonight? The sweetest love is made by day.
Bobby, if you weren't my son, I'd give you a hug. Man, I tell you what, man, I'm dang old rocket here. We're going to launch a rocket. Woo! I'll tell you what, man. Look, pretty rocket parts. Yeah, you can't see what's inside that fairing, so it's gotta be a spy satellite or something to beam space lasers into your head. Well, for Christ's sake, Dale, it's just part of a lunar lander that they're going to land on the moon for the United States. If you could see through that fairing, you'd see a patriotic American piece of equipment made by proud Americans for America. And the rocket could run off propane too. Space news related. SpaceX using a sleeved dome for a ground tank? Yeah, they're using Starship fuel tanks for the GSE. You're considering heading to NG-16, possibly going to the KSE in the Cape this summer. I haven't been to KSE since 2004. I already got my first dose on Sunday, so it should be set by then. Jeez. Yeah, Max, I mean, it makes sense for SpaceX to do that because of the stainless steel. Stainless steel could be outside. It's really not a big deal if it's outside. Other rockets, like SLS and stuff, and just any run-of-the-mill rocket, Falcon 9, whatever, they use steel tanks on the ground to keep it insulated, right? They can't, like, take an SLS tank and make that a GSE tank because it'll corrode, because it's aluminum. Stainless steel, you don't have that big of a problem. So they can just leave the tanks outside, and you know what? Even if it does break, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh gosh, we can't get another one of these from the factory that makes these down the street? It's actually, yeah, it's really freaking smart using rocket fuel tanks for your pad. Elon watches confirmed. I don't think so, but also, that'd be really cool. Orbex will run off propane. Hank is selling to the Scots. Well, I'll tell you what, that, you know, if they want to get a sample of good, clean American burning propane, I'll tell you what, that's fine with me. Should I buy a $250 model train? Do you want it? Then do it. Is there a secret to successfully gizmoing the crane cable? Trying something similar, but it likes to flop. Well, my pistons are attached to a runner here with same vessel collision that is sleeved around a fairing. So that's tracks for my gantry crane. Yeah, you need those or else it's just gonna... The crane is on Kerbal X if you want. Ugh. I hate those things, Tessa. Maximum herp. Okay. Perfect. Check for stage alignment here. Perfectly straight. Excellent. This is the tug, Loopy. Lander's already up there. Second launch of the night. I'm trying to get it in before Soyuz. You guys wanted the no bullcrap EJ to get the stuff done on time, so there you go. Crank out these launches, and I would have been faster too if my second stage or first stage, the reuse first stage, didn't snap dock and crash itself. Loopy, I think that's the plan. Yes. Yep. Can't drive that way. Go around the shuttles. I've spent hundreds of dollars on manga in the past 4 days. Okay, so what? Midge, I spend thousands of dollars on car parts. Maybe not as fast as you, but so? You know why I do it? Because I'm an adult. I can do whatever the frick I want. I made myself a 3-course meal at 4 in the morning the other day. I don't care. With mac and cheese and freaking, I think I had like tendies and stuff. I made a bunch. I don't give a crap. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. We were worried you weren't allowing for time for the unforeseeable, like the snap dock. Of course I was, Gaw. Tendies, Clint. Yeah, the same tendies that the aliens gave me the other day. I mean, NASA. I ain't give you no tendies. Stick to the script. They'll never know. Yeah. No, I dreamt it. Yeah, the trucks are easier. The Kerbals are still good, but the trucks are here, so why not? And chat said, you know, there's a lot of trucks, so good save. Yeah. Yeah, I know, G-Nag. It's pretty baller, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really like it. I really like it, yeah. You know, like, and this isn't a new thing for me, I want to be very clear. This is more to tell the kids, the younger kids in chat. You know what's, like, really cool? When you don't, like, when Christmas comes around, right? Or whatever holiday you celebrate, right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Midge gifted a sub to RJ! The earth is flat. Yeah, flatter than your mom. Boom! Roasted! You don't, like, G-Nag, you don't need to wait until the holidays to buy whatever you want. And then when the holidays come around, people are like, what do you want? And I'm like, I don't need anything. I bought the stuff I wanted, bro. Hi, Dad. What's up, boo? Flatter than so anyway, kids. Every day is Christmas. Yeah, dude. You can just go buy it. It's freaking dope. I really like that, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty awesome. You know, yeah, you gotta play all those bills, and that sucks. But also, I want a supercharger. I just go and get it. You just go and buy it. It takes like 3 clicks on the internet. This is great. Yeah, Fire. Oh, I'm right there with you. They're like, oh, what do you want for Christmas? I'm like, what? Okay. Music's off. Let's get ready for the part 2 of this mission. This is Luna 2, Launch 2, Payload, Lunar Transfer Stage 004. Initial orbital insertion on this one was 90 by 90. It was pretty much on the money. Or, no, 94 by 90, and then I circularized it. Okay. Year 3, day 171. 002800 is what we're targeting. Payload mass. This one is a little bit heavier. It's 12.2 tons. This is the 5th launch from this pad without recovering. 75th total. Vehicle serial number is TS4, transfer stage 4. We're using 119 and 225. Okay, here we go. Alignment test is already passed. Let's check. Hierarchy. Okay. Everything's looking good in that regard. Hierarchy check has passed. Switch that back to grandparent. Alignment check has passed. Staging. Okay. Okay. Staging is green. We are going to begin fueling operations here. Ensure that stage closeout is good. Yes, it is. Okay. Same vessel interaction. Same vessel interaction is good. Disabling crossfeed here. We got to go down to the second stage here. Same vessel interaction is enabled there. SVI is enabled there. Opening up the second stage fill valves here. Okay. And then opening up the pad fill valves now. All right. Check for same vessel interaction down at the bottom, just to be sure. Okay, SVIs go. We're good. What do you mean by mission mode? Mission mode is a set of rules that I play by, Dirty. M rules, exclamation point M rules in chat if you want to check them out. It's just a harder. I made a rule setup for Kerbal that makes it a lot more difficult to play. I've been playing this game for 8 years, man. Putting a rocket on the pad and hitting the space bar really doesn't do anything for me anymore. It's actually quite boring. So I build part of the mission mode rules is build your own pad. So I built my own pad and my own VAB. This orange rocket that you see on there, I built it. I rolled the parts in on trucks and we built it here on the pad. Yeah, it's a fun way to play, Jared, for sure. I'm going to get this rocket going, and then we're going to watch the Soyuz, okay? We got a real rocket launch. The Soyuz OneWeb mission will be launching very soon, about 15, 20 minutes. First stage fueling is at 50%. What are we looking at here? 28, so we're actually... Yeah, 27 should be good as we hone in on the count. We're still in a planned 2-minute hold here. Does Kerbal simulate random failures? Not in the stock game, Skip, but if I forget any of these steps, yeah, you could fail, sure. Like the time where I didn't seat the payload fairing correctly on top of the stage because I forgot to click a button. And, yeah. My payload, I went to launch the rocket and the payload fairing went like that and the rocket whipped up in the air and pulled a proton and crashed over there somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't end well. I mean, I made this so complicated to do that, yeah, if I forget a step, there will be a failure. I have to be careful. That was the first Freedom, or the second Freedom 10 launch, Jim. It was a while ago. Yeah, Loopy, yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. Failures in the space program don't happen randomly. They can always be traced back to a source. That's why I don't like random failures. I think that's annoying. I'm not that big of a fan of doing that way. If I don't want me to do everything by the book completely right and then still have probability of failure. Yeah, granted, that happens with every mission. But every time someone launches a rocket, there's always a possibility of failure. But that's the thing. Every time there is a failure, hopefully no one gets hurt. Every time there is a failure in that regard, there's always a reason for it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jammin, 38-month resub, thank you. Exactly, Double. You got it. That's exactly it. There's always an FRB. What's FRB again? I forget. To find the cause of the failure or findings. Findings of rocket science. Rocket scientists don't just shrug and say, "Oops, yeah, that's right, exactly." That's part of what I'm trying to explain here with how I set up mission mode. It's supposed to generally emulate how this works. A failure review board, exactly. That's it. Like the Rogers Commission or CABE, the Accident Investigation Board. Or like what the FAA is doing with Starship. Same thing. Root cause. That's correct. You can always trace it. Doesn't trace back to RNG, that's for sure. Lander's already up there, MGB. All right, rocket's fully fueled. I'm going to go in here, shut off the second stage valves here. Okay. We're set for 27. Perfect. Let me make sure we're in phase. We are in perfect phase. God, I timed that real well. All right. One Soyuz. 12 minutes. I want to put my rocket up into space, though, first. Okay. We are go for the sequencer start here. T-minus 2 minutes and counting. We're coming out of the planned 2-minute hold. Stand by for engine thermal conditioning and chill down. Oops, shouldn't have done that. How much fuel did we end up using there? I cycled the throttle when I shouldn't have. Nothing. Oh, it drained fuel from the pad. Nice. All fuel tanks are still reading full. Excellent. Okay. We need to disable a crossfeed. First stage is pressed for flight. Stand by for TVC checkout. Everything looks good. Feels like you're going to launch with Soyuz at the same time.
Satellites release sequence will start with first the separation of the 4 satellites integrated on the top conical part of the dispenser.
Just in case.
And then...
Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't want to put that up there just yet. I can't have that up. Shut that down for now. Put that over there. Okay. T-minus 1 minute and 10 seconds. We're go for sequencer start. We'll get into space before Soyuz does, and then we'll rendezvous and do the mission. T-minus 1 minute and counting. Are we gonna watch the Russian launch in a few minutes? Yeah. AFD we are. Rock, report range status. Status check. Go Luna 2. Go Freedom 10B. Go transfer stage 4.
Discovery,
T-minus
go at
30 seconds and counting. Technical. 36-month resub. Good job on getting the thing running, dude. No, for sure, Max. Yeah, they're a little bit behind. Especially since Elon got the freaking British government to invest in Starlink. He's working on it, actually. He hasn't done it yet. T-minus 30 seconds and counting. 30 real-time seconds. 15 seconds in game. T-minus 20. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition. And we got a liftoff. Liftoff. Freedom 10 carrying the Luna 2 mission. Part 2 of a 2-part mission to test our lander for future exploration around the moon. Vehicles cleared the tower. We're go for roll program. Roll program is complete. Vehicles now pitching downrange. Pad looks real good. Throttling back for maximum dynamic pressure. Just right click and hit aim camera. Okay. Dynamic pressure is, yeah, okay, we went way past max Q. We're in the throttle bucket right now. Okay, vehicle is entering the transonic regime, throttling up, coming out of the throttle bucket. KD 170 on the first stage, now really going up to 100% of rated performance, pushing that first stage and payload. Fire up. Next step in the flight is main engine cutoff. Hey now, you're an all-star. Okay. Eco confirmed. We have good upper stage ignition. Everything's looking real good there. Just in case the staging goes wonky. Okay, what's the apogee on that stage? 64. We got a slightly heavier payload this time, so we got to really make sure that this thing pops up into space. .885 tape is okay. It's not the best. Stand by for PLF jettison. PLF jettison confirmed. First stage is past apogee. Trying to get all the thrust I can, and I'm using the monoprop on the second stage here. See if we can get that damn stage back. Stand by for Seco. Okay, we have second stage engine cutoff. And we have ignition on the transfer stage for circularization here. No, rocket guy. First stage altitude is 50 kilometers. Oh, it's gonna be close, guys. If that thing goes below 25, we're gonna lose it. About 15 seconds. Yeah, we're not gonna get it. I might be able to. Come on. Ugh, we have lost the signal in the first stage as expected. Or, well, not really expected, but. Okay. Transfer stage 4 engine cutoff confirmed. We lost the first stage. Initial orbital insertion is 91 by 80. Okay, Soyuz time. I'll pause the game, make sure I have the game paused, and then we'll go to the moon when we get back here.
Full thrust level.
Thank you, Vincent. We are less than 1 minute from liftoff. I guess you've seen maybe tens if not hundreds of launches. How do you leave these moments, Vincent? What are your feelings? We obviously are pretty tense and excited.
So we have Roscosmos on the left,
from your
ESA on the right.
How do you leave these final stages?
So it's always.
It's not a crew launch. This is OneWeb. These are OneWeb satellites.
And a fantastic moment. So as well some I would say emotional moments. So as usual, so it is a famous rocket you will see tonight. So let's go. Yes, with the final sequence.
And this time we're going to be able to enjoy a daytime launch. When we launched in December, it was a night launch. So let's
T minus 15.
Different perspective. Enjoy the launch.
Есть пуск. Предварительное.
They're not synced.
Зажигание. Предварительное. Главное. Подъем. Прошел контакт подъема.
Okay, there goes one.
Very exciting. Today we're launching in
a little behind. I couldn't get him synced in time, fellas.
This is the reason why we are launching a particular time of the day.
It's sped up through the launch, dang it.
And is a long way to go. It's going to be a 4-hour journey before all the 36 satellites will be released. At present, the boosters are doing all the work. They're pushing up against the Earth's gravity.
Looks good.
And they will burn all their propellant in just under 2 minutes. Vincent, can you briefly explain how you're getting telemetry from the rocket?
50 секунд. Давление в камерах сгорания двигателей ракеты.
Yes, so we have the
I don't need the commentary. We'll go over here. Everything looks real good there.
60 секунд. Полет нормальный. 70 секунд. Параметры системы управления ракеты-носителя в норме.
Ракеты-носитель в норме. Carrier rocket is normal.
80 секунд.
Wait. What's that? What's this picture? Alright. Then we got second stage and third stage pictures there. And inside the payload fairing? Hey. 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 Alright.
Параметры конструкции ракеты-носителя в норме.
Parameters on the rocket, on the carrier rocket, are normal.
110 секунд. Тангаж, рысканье, вращение в норме. Есть выключение двигателей боковых блоков. Есть отделение боковых блоков.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. That's very good.
130 секунд. Стабилизация изделия устойчивая.
That's not bad, man.
Двигатель второй ступени работает нормально.
Нормально. That's cool.
150 секунд. Параметры конструкции ракеты-носителя в норме.
Parameter construct? I don't
160 секунд. Параметры системы управления ракеты-носителя в норме.
Parametry system ракета-носитель normal. Carrier rocket is normal.
170 секунд. Полет нормальный.
Полет нормальный. Oh yeah, you can see the Amur River. Look at that.
180 секунд. Двигатель второй ступени работает нормально.
Нормально. No, boo. You're normal, Gotham.
190 секунд. Параметры конструкции ракеты-носителя в норме.
In Russia, video is JPEG.
200 секунд. Полет нормальный. Время КП 5 часов 47 минут 33 секунды 180 миллисекунд декретного московского времени. 210 секунд. Стабилизация изделия устойчивая. Есть сброс створок головного обтекателя.
Fairing separation confirmed. There it goes. Well, this is just nice. This is just very nice.
230 секунд. Параметры конструкции ракеты-носителя в норме. «240 секунд. Тангаж, рысканье, вращение в норме». «250 секунд. Двигатель второй ступени работает нормально».
Нормально. Yeah, everything looks good. It looks like they're getting a little bit of weeble wobbles, though. Look at the left camera.
260 секунд. Стабилизация
Looks
изделия
okay.
устойчивая.
We should be coming up here on the third stage separation here. Let's see what happens.
270 секунд. Параметры системы управления ракеты-носителя в норме.
Why the double launch? Jam, that's 2 cameras on either side of the same booster, and then this is a fairing camera.
Прошел гарантийный надув баков третьей ступени.
Okay. Stand by for engine cut. I love the sound
Есть запуск
effect.
двигателя третьей ступени. Есть выключение двигателя второй ступени. Есть
Stand by for
отделение
staging.
второй ступени.
Okay, hot
Есть
staging
сброс
confirmed.
подвески
Third
второго
stage
отсека.
ignition is good. Interstage separation confirmed. That looked perfect. Real good. Yeah, that was real good, Kem. Looked real good, man. Real good. Perfect.
310 секунд. Стабилизация изделия устойчивая.
Okay, third stage will burn for probably about another 250 seconds.
320 секунд. Двигатель третьей ступени работает нормально.
Whose house did those fall on? They go into the ocean. Well, actually, they land in a forest.
330 секунд.
The seconds, the boosters on the side, Plums, those will land. They'll land out in a forest in the middle of nowhere. Seriously, the vast part of the Russian Far East is uninhabited. Especially downrange from the rocket. They'll land and then they'll go get them. The Russians, they go get them and they scrap them. The second stage, that core piece that just separated, that's going to burn up. They're going too fast. Nice, NASA man. Hey, Star Strider, what's up?
Тангаж, рысканье, вращение в норме.
Well, we're just watching a Soyuz go up. Is that the moon there? Nah, that's a JJ Abrams. I mean a lens flare.
370 секунд. Параметры конструкции ракеты-носителя и разгонного блока в норме.
Yeah, Deviator, it's pretty cool.
Двигатель третьей ступени работает нормально.
Okay. Star Strider, thanks for the raid. What were you up to?
390 секунд. Параметры системы управления ракеты-носителя в норме.
What does metal become when it burns?
400 секунд.
Just atomizes,
Стабилизация
basically.
изделия устойчивая.
Nothing. Just gases and stuff.
410 секунд. Полет нормальный.
Полет нормальный.
Прошло включение второй ступени
Vaporized,
наддува
blown out to
баков третьей
sea.
ступени.
We see the alerts, everyone. We got it. Thank you.
430 секунд. Двигатель третьей ступени работает нормально.
Why are you telling me that username when I told you that like an hour ago?
440 секунд. Тангаж, рысканье, вращение в норме.
Okay, about
450
another
секунд.
minute and a half
Полет
here on the
нормальный.
third stage.
— 460 секунд. Параметры конструкции ракеты-носителя и разгонного блока в норме.
Okay, everything's looking good. Yeah, Squall, that's what I mean. They're
Двигатель
stepping it
третьей
up.
ступени работает нормально.
Check out the graphic on the ESA cast. Check this out.
480 секунд. Параметры системы управления ракеты-носителя в норме.
So that's the third stage right there. There's the attachment fittings. You guys remember we watched the video of it the other day with the pilot dowel for them to attach the payload attachment fitting, and then the double adapters here. There's a fairing adapter there, and then the
500 секунд. Полет нормальный.
and then the struts are connecting to the frigate upper stage. Thank you, Europeans.
510 секунд.
Interesting
Тангаж,
track.
рысканье, вращение в норме.
Overexpanded flow. I didn't even notice that. That's funny. That's what the plumes look like in the graphics, and that's what they should look like right there.
530 секунд. Двигатель третьей ступени работает нормально.
Okay, stand by.
540 секунд. Параметры системы управления ракеты-носителя в норме.
System parameters on the carrier rocket look normal.
550 секунд. Полет нормальный.
550 seconds. Guidance is normal.
Есть выключение двигателя третьей ступени. Есть
So we had
отделение
third stage
головного
engine
блока.
cut off
Головной
here.
блок в составе разгонного блока фрегата
Dude.
номер 12309.
Oh!
Аппаратов OneWeb миссия 43 выведен на опорную орбиту.
We have separation of the forgot upper stage to put the OneWeb satellites into the proper orbit, I think is what he said. I didn't get that. I'm guessing.
Ну, это было потрясающе. Так, первый в этом году пуск с Восточного стал очередной вехой в истории нового российского космодрома на Амурской земле. Ракета «Союз-2-1Б» вывела на орбиту головную часть с разгонным блоком фрегаты 36 аппаратами OneWeb.
В течение нескольких часов будет происходить последовательное отделение космических аппаратов от разгонного блока фрегат. За новостями следите на сайте и в социальных сетях Роскосмоса.
Трансляцию запуска провела команда Роскосмос ТВ и специалисты космических центров Южной и Восточной. Спасибо, что были с нами.
До новых встреч в космосе и на Земле.
Spasiba. Third stage has reached nominal position. Cool. Don't think Dimitri doesn't know what he's doing, man. Don't think he doesn't know what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing, man. Yep, that's it. Don't think he doesn't know what he's doing. That guy knows exactly what he's doing, man. Oh, boy. Keep it classy, you dang animals. So thirsty. So much thirst in here. Sorry. All right. All right, there you go. Let's pop back over to KSP. All right, let's finish our moon mission here. All right. Great launch. Congratulations to Roscosmos. We have a moon to land on. Chat, please. None of y'all deserve blonde Russian rocket lady. Alright, so Luna 2 is out in front. We got a rendezvous with it, so we got to do some station keeping maneuvers here. Second stage burns up. Hey, Everest, 6-month resub. What's up, dude? Just saying. Alright. Do something funny. I'm space missioning right now, man, in my video game. Ooh. It'll be a pretty hard differential inclination here. Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting, Squish. Kem's got you. Right. Okay. Let's see if we can get a good rendezvous here. Oh, come on back now. Trying to get a good transfer burn here. I did not click on the moon, but all right. No, no. Man. Why does this rendezvous suck so bad? Oh. We aren't close, that's why. Oh, jeez. Bring it in. Ha, you got munned. I'm just dialing in a maneuver here. Good. All right, should be able to do 1 to 2 orbits here. It's a contract, Feist.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Taz, what's up, man? 34-month resub. Thank you. Okay. Quick pause here. (100-meter intercept, 7.8 differential velocity at close intercept. Is this sandbox career science mode? It's Pixel. Pixel. It's career mode with custom rules. My custom mission mode rule set. So it's kind of halfway between. It would career if you just looked at it. Chat funds my missions, dude. So. Chat funds the mission, so I do get funding from them, but I also have commercial contracts. But they choose the direction of the program. And they fund it. They vote on it in polls in chat. Yeah, the rules are pretty cool. It's designed to... the rules are explicitly designed for streaming KSP, you know? Okay, there's the lander. Okay. Chad is a board of directors, not Congress. It's a career mode, so it's commercial. We've read the basics of them and they're cool. Yeah, right on. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, it's a fun way to play KSP. I enjoy it. I really like the challenge. Because Chad has deadlines. They vote on deadlines for me, so I have to get stuff done by a certain time. It really helps keeping like nice regimented content for the stream. I'll always have some KSP to stream for you guys. Always. There's always something to do. I like it. It's a very fun way to play. Correct, Loopy. Oh, there you go, Sandbox. Yeah, Sandbox is a good way to get your feet wet, Pixel. Okay. Stand by. Stage will be making final adjustments here, slowing down to 10 centimeters a second. About 1 foot per second, or no, about a third of a foot per second here. Stand by. We have soft capture and dock. Excellent. Oh, man. Okay, opening up the fuel transfer valves. I gotta open up all the fuel tanks. Ugh. It's easier to do this way. There's so many fuel tanks on the landers, so many small fuel tanks. Refueling procedures have been completed at this time. $15.78. Got some room to spare. Excellent. Perfect. Why is the transfer so slow? Bigger fuel tanks to smaller fuel tanks. Okay. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Set target. Sjevianaya. We're gonna go do a lander test here. I'm gonna do 2 burns. We're gonna do a little bit of an O-berthy thing going on here. Because we have a low TWR stage. That's the right phase, though. Do you ever plan on using the Grissoms again? If chat wants me to. could probably make something better. I know. Those things are pretty cool, but... It's fine, Loopy. 0.3 is not that big of a deal. We can zoom that out. We got a surplus delta V here. Stand by for the burn. T-minus 10 seconds. Okay, we're going out to the moon. Yeah, what's up, 95? What's up? How's things? Just got off work. I teach people martial arts. What kind? Taekwondo? Oh. Nice. Huh. Okay, we're gonna do one. We're gonna push our orbit up once, and then we're gonna come around again, and we're gonna push it again. We're gonna utilize what's called the O-berth effect to try and save some delta V. And we have a very low thrust to weight on this, but we're trading thrust for efficiency here, so we're sipping fuel. Makes sense, Loopy. We could zero out the ink right now if we really want to. Quick burn. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Oof. It's not good phasing. Soon, Flecken, soon. Forgot to ask, the independent Chevelle is looking good, isn't it? Hell yeah, it is, Zernock. Yeah, sorry, I'm ensconced in this. I really need to get this done right. Nah, Loopy, that's just basically how the phasing kind of came out, dude. Yeah, I didn't mean for it to be free return. It's just kind of how it do. 1 minute 26. Burn at about 45. All right, stand by for TLI. Here we go. No, I don't, Voxel. I just say translunar injection because I would hope that people wouldn't take it too incredibly literal here. But yeah, I mean, if you want to use Kerbin terms. Yeah, man. You know what? Like, Voxel, I found myself using Kerbin terms for real life and vice versa, so I just started using real terms. Lower, like low Kerbin orbit is low Earth orbit, and translunar inject. Like I just started using real names because I'm like, nah, dude, it's good. Okay, stand by for engine stop 3, or this would be 4. Bingo. Okay. Let's do some coasting out to the moon. All right, we're here. Stand by for cert. T-minus 20 seconds till circularization. Does SpaceX ever use gyros in any of their vehicles? Dragon has gyros. Right, Flykin? Starlink must. Krypton ion thrusters, man. Maybe, I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe a small gyro. No, the abort engines are used for aborting, and that's it. And then the Draco engines. So the Super Dracos are the abort engines, and the Draco engines are for maneuvers. Dragon doesn't have like a main propulsion system. It just has its RCS. It doesn't use the Super Dracos for that. Actually, I'm gonna keep going. Stand by. $23 by $21. Real good. There's a reason why the satellites have a shelf life, Flacken. Hey, man. They have a shelf life on purpose. No, never landed Dragon on Super Dracos, and they never will. 95. Yeah, that's never happening. Okay, 21-3 by 21-3. How much fuel does transfer stage 4 have? That's not enough to resupply the lander by any means, but also that's enough to get home, to get TS4 home. So let's, I'm just gonna think about that one a little bit. All right. We gotta wait a second here. We're right over the landing site too. Everything's looking real good. That's enough to do the first 2 descent burns. Yeah. Got to get the site in. All right. Yeah, that's right, Loopy. I suppose we could do that way, huh? Yeah, we'll expend it. Keep the mission nice and safe. Loopy, you know what I was thinking? That it's probably not a good idea to do that in the future. Because if I send a tug out here, another transfer stage, so like TS5, we send it out here to resupply the lander, right? And it resupplies the lander. That thing is going to have, we're not going to use that much fuel getting out here. We really aren't. We should be able to get 1 or 2 uses out of this thing for the lander, don't you think? So do we really want to land like this? You understand what I'm talking about? Like, this isn't going to work this way this time around. It might be better just to test the lander by itself. That's what I was going to do. I wasn't going to use this as a descent. We could always send something up to serve as a depot. Yeah, a tug could sit out here as a depot and we could just use it to just refuel. That's fine. I don't really have a problem with that. What I'm saying is that if we want to get a good testing regime, I'd rather test it without expending the stage. This will also give us something to rendezvous back to make sure that we can support rendezvous operations correctly. No, Pixel, I do. I'm just talking about future missions. So, okay, hear me out, guys. All right. Right now, we have Transfer Stage 4, TS4, and then Lander 2. This is L2, TS4, okay, for just nomenclature purposes, so everybody understands what I'm talking about. Right now, TS4 has 268 Delta V. We can use that to land. We could use this to land and then dump the stage. I don't want to do that. Now, why? The whole purpose of this test is to test Lander 2. It's to test L2. Now, what do we want L2 to do? We want it to land. We want it to be able to land and come back up by itself, right? Using this to help it land and come back up by itself is bad testing criteria. In the future, it really doesn't matter, but since this is a test mission, I want to have the lander's tanks full, and I want this to be in a 20-kilometer orbit and then be able to land right down on the surface of the moon, right? That's what I want. So, with that being said, I want to just stretch out all the systems on this thing. I'm not really interested in what TS4, how much fuel that thing has in it, so I'm actually going to separate from it and then go for a landing procedure. TS4 will stay in orbit, and it will serve as something that we can go back to and rendezvous to demonstrate rendezvous operations. So, I'm not going to land with it because it's not the best testing criteria. And we're going to try to land this lander. That's correct. Yeah, Loopy, you're right. Random thought: it'd be cool to have telescope rentals. Too expensive to properly get into it if you just want to take a peek and grab some pictures. People do stuff like that all the time, Flecken.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, Fleck, land the lander. Okay, we're over the site. Stand by. For separation. Okay, L2 is undocked. We got a good signal here. Did you remember to put 280 kilograms of dead mass in your lander to simulate the Kerbal's mass? No, I didn't. But if my math serves me left, locking out those fuel tanks like that will do us right. These are all overestimated fuel tanks. I should be able to land and come back with just the descent, the old descent part of the module. Okay. We're at AP. We still got a good signal through the Leopard. Okay, we're going to reactivate the monopropellant systems. Okay, now we will reactivate . Yep. Yeah, no problem, Max. I got you. Set that to 19. Well, I'll overestimate. We'll overestimate every time. We're probably going to need some of this because my ascent is poop coming off the moon. Alright, here we go. We should have loss of signal on the lander. We are getting a slight telemetry log. Oh no, we have lost the signal. There it is. From Leopard 2. We have reacquisition of signal. Stand by for the PDI burn. You know what? Go around. No, we can do that now. That's fine. Stop it. Alright, fine. We'll just go over here. I'll use this. Okay. Yes, Loopy, I did. Stand by for the burn. Alright. You go for PDI. Powered descent. PDI confirmed. This next one is going to be a big one. 395. Burn should take 47 seconds. Yeah, the engine, it's reading right now, so I should be able to, you know, 2 tanks overestimated is perfect. That's more than enough for all the equipment and Kerbals that would ever travel on this thing. So I'll save these as just a reserve for overestimating the test flight. Ideal testing criteria would be to get down on the ground and get back up without using these tanks. Best case scenario is to do that without using these tanks. These are all extra manifested fuel. I did that on purpose. Make this lander it made it a lot safer than last time. I took mass away from the top, put a lander can there instead of a crew tank, and added fuel, I took away crew seats and added fuel. So it should be, on paper, this should be way more efficient. Okay. Stand by. We have acquisition of signal, ground altimeter, and radar altimeter lock on Scout 2. Here we go. "42-second burn time, so split the difference at node and T-minus 20. We will gas it. I'd say keep all 4 locked out. All right. T-minus 28 seconds until the landing burn. After this burn, I'll bring this sucker in manual. "15. 5. We have ignition for descent engines. The 4-spark descent engines are working perfectly. Okay. Switching to surface velocity. Okay, stand by for third burn and third landing burn here. Five. Okay, first to 2. That was the last course adjustment burn. .2 kilometers off the deck. We're perfectly straight up. 4 meters a second on the descent, 30 meters off the surface. And we're down. We have a good touch. Okay, she's down on the surface. How much delta V do we have? 563. What's the delta V indicator reading? It reads 580 for a 14-kilometer orbit. I think we're doing all right. Okay, test mission is a success thus far. Post-landing checklist would be to safe the engines. Safe out monoprop systems. Good. We landed 136 meters to the Scout lander. We're pretty much right on the money. Okay. What is that monument? And are we inclined at all? 7 degrees, 0.7 degrees inclined. Our tilt here is where we're 7. This is a nice flat, it's a pretty forgiving area. Ideally, I wanted to get a little bit closer to Scout than 130 meters, but we're all right. All right. Deploying surface experiments, including first readings of seismic activity from the surface here. Seismic data, 48 science there. Keep that experiment. Open up the goo. Keep that experiment. The goo we can't do much with until the crew get out here and use it. But here's what I'll do. We're going to collect all that in the science container. And then I'm going to go to that seismic experiment again. And then we're going to transmit that to test our transmit capability here. Transmitting the seismic data should net us about 30 science here. Was that accidental landing there, or did you know the location and did it? I landed a Pathfinder probe out here. This is an unmanned lander called a Scout lander. Name makes sense. Yep, I transmitted the seismometer. Okay. All right, guys. We weren't really supposed to be down here for very long, so I'm going to get in the transfer. I'm going to wait for the phasing, so we'll spend a small amount of time here, an hour on the surface more or less. That thing is in a 21-degree orbit, so I am shooting right now. I'm going to shoot for 15 kilometers, the bare minimum, because we'll shoot for the bare minimum orbit. Actually, anything above 10 should be just fine. Would it be smart to equalize all the fuel in the tanks to keep the center of mass centered? The center of mass is centered. All the tanks are draining equally. Don't worry about that. Yeah, it's already. I already fired to the sky. To answer your question, yeah, but we did that when I tested it in the SPH. Okay, I think we can only, Loopy, we should only have to do this on 2 engines. 2 engines would be fine. We could use all 4 if we really wanted to. Alright, Airborne. Stuff happens, dude. You just gotta deal with it, man. It'll be fine. I'm gonna shoot for 15. Portable Jim, just overestimate, you know? Submit the design for Artemis. Jeez. Alright. Okay, we're in the phase. Let's set our launch here, or our takeoff time. To year 3, day 175, 02, colon 16, colon 00. You like that, boring? All right. So we're T-minus 35 seconds. Are you looking forward to the Ingenuity flight? Absolutely, Journey. Okay, tanks are reading at 1/3 of a tank. We have 55 seconds of burn time. TWR is 5.8. This is what I mean about using all the engines. I don't think we need to use all the engines. We can just go back up on 2. Okay, here we go. We have liftoff. Seconds left of fuel. We're in a crater, I forgot. We gotta go up more. This is inefficient right here. 20 seconds left of time. $15. 10. We didn't have enough to get back up, but that was a very, very, very bad ascent on my part. We're not going to shut the engines down, actually. What am I doing? We can open up the spare fuel tanks. That's why I put them here. And we'll wait a second for the coast. Okay, 110. Yeah, that's right, Loopy. Yep, yep. Okay. Stand by for our circularization here. This is an unmanned test, Doom, for obvious reasons. Yeah, about that. Okay, turning the monoprop systems back on to fine-tune. Okay. I'm purposely doing a high-energy transfer here to simulate kind of a worst-case scenario. That was a bad ascent, but I do want to go back and look at it so we can learn what's a better ascent, because I grab turned really quickly and then I had to burn radial out. That's very inefficient. So good news and bad news from that test. So the bad news is that I used up all my fuel. So they're not reserve tanks, but this is just kind of measuring a worst case scenario. That's the worst part. The good part is that I had a horribly inefficient ascent trajectory. My ascent trajectory is bad. I basically went like this and then had to go up again. It looked like a camel's hump almost in terms of like a ascent. It was so inefficient that I honestly think if I used this, if I had a much better ascent profile, we probably would have made it. We only were, I don't know, like 20 seconds short on the burn time. So, yeah, that's good news. Good news. And also, the best news is that the lander's still in one piece. And I'm getting it back to the stage now. There's 110 meters a second. That's, yeah, okay, that's not the worst. But, Rocket Guy, I had to burn radial out, like, at 45 degrees pitch up relative to horizon. That's really bad. And that, I don't think it cost me 110 meters a second delta V, but I definitely think it cost me 30 or 40 easily. The lander will be reused, then it'll be resupplied. This test was big today. We learned a lot. This is what I mean, honestly, I should have done this the first time. We have signal blackout here. Should be getting a signal right there. There we go. That Leopard 2 relay satellite really paying off. I like ascending on 2 engines. That's also a little bit better. Our TWR is a little bit lower, so I'm more cognizant of what's going on with the ascent vehicle. All right, now we will test the rendezvous and docking systems here. Make sure the lander can jolt back over. I'll use this probes. I'll use transfer stage 4 to we'll use transfer stage 4 to resupply with monoprop. We could really nail down a much more efficient descent that we do in like 2 burns instead of 4 to 5, so we don't keep slowing down too much. Yeah. Loopy, I haven't descended on the moon in a little while, and every time I do it with a different lander. So I'll optimize the descent and ascent trajectories. Honestly, I think these are excess fuel, and it'll get to the point where I don't need these anymore. But I'm never going to get rid of them. It makes the lander safe, just in case something absolutely goes wrong. Having the lander have a factor of 1.5 delta V over what it should have is, yeah, that's just, you know what? With mission mode, I can't afford to screw up like that. I'll pay for the extra fuel tanks, right? Like, that's just smart planning. Yeah, Loopy, I agree. I'd say we're sitting pretty. Much better lander design this time around. That isn't to say that we couldn't use the other lander for, we couldn't use the other lander eventually for, landing, like, base modules or whatever. Totally doable. Now, I want to see how much delta V this thing has.
Near normal precipitation, I should say, sorry, near normal temperature in March, and above normal precipitation at active storm tracks with heat cooking on the east.
1157? Are we sure that's right? The lander will be reused. Yeah. That would be close, yeah. That's actually really good. Great. Louder. Back to story. I really like where this lander design went. Seriously, this thing is a real pleasure to fly. We made something real good here, guys. Stand by for redock. Okay. All right. That was a test to make sure that the lander works. Well, you could capture the... It won't survive re-entry. All right. So what I'm going to do now, back to Kerbin Orbit. I could send this back to Kerbin Orbit. The lander, I don't know why. Guys, what I could do is send TS4 back. We could send it back if we really wanted to. I don't know what I would do with it, but we could send it back. I could refuel it later. The lander I'm going to keep here. But this thing has 1100 Delta V. If I gave it a little bit more fuel, so we use some of the lander's reserve fuel, which, I mean, I got to send something out here to refuel it anyway. I got to send something out to refuel the thing. So what I'm thinking is test the lander back as a test of an emergency return. No, that's not an option. The transfer stages are our service modules, so that's, Jack, that's like saying use the LEM to get home if the CSM breaks. That's not, no, that's not. We don't have the Delta V to do that. I don't think there's a reason to bring it back to LKO. I could send it up there, Loopy, and we could refuel. We could. You know what? Let's figure out what we want to do with this after the Luna missions are ready to go. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let's just leave it here for now. The lander does need to be resupplied. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. We're eventually going to have to jettison this thing. So I suppose I'll just top off the reserve tanks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, by the time we refuel this thing, we're basically, yeah, it's not worth it. You're right. I just don't like expending these, but right now it's not that big of a deal. So I will also use some of the fuel to resupply the lander's non-reserve tanks. And then we will... I'll just leave it. I'll leave it here. What we could do with TS4 is leave it here, Loopy, and when they place the seismic experiments down... Okay, yep, you are on the same page. Yeah, we'll leave it here. I'll just leave it attached for now. Hey, Kenwa, what's going on? All right, guys. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, like the lacrosse mission. Yep, that's it. Yeah, seismic experiments. I'm good. I'm happy with this. This is real good. All right. I will call that mission 100% success. Mission success. Lander 2 prototype is now typing. Qualified for crewed flight. Great. This was a great mission. Great mission. Luna 2 is 100% successful. It was so successful, we have extra fuel and we're wondering what to do with it. That's good. Very good. Oh, there's the landing site. We were just down there a second ago. All right, I'll leave the lander here. So, let's go over here like this. We'll go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'll go back down here to the station. Hey, Apple II guy, 58-month resub. Perfect. Yeah, Loopy, I agree. It's a good idea. I mean, Loopy, you know what we could do? We could take the engines off and bring them back on the transfer vehicle. We could take the engines off these things. And we could theoretically put... We could put the... Well, those Terrier engines... We might be able to put them in Dart and bring them back down if we really, really wanted to get crazy. The 909s aren't worth anything, yeah. We're getting science like crazy. All right, so that's the transfer vehicle, the LTV, over here. Yep. There it is. What's that space shuttle on the station for? That's the crew. The crew came up in Voyager here. See Voyager? That's one of 4 shuttles, 4 HL-30 Dart shuttles in my program. The other 3 are sitting down at KSC. So, Pixel, part of my rule set, my crazy rule set, is that I don't recover. My shuttles, when I land them back down on the runway, I roll them back over to the launch pad, and I have a crane that puts the thing back up on the rocket and launches it again. Yeah. Voyager is on its first flight, but it has 3 sister ships down on the surface. That are not being used right now. There's Phoenix, there's Pathfinder, and then there's Explorer. Each one of those shuttles has flown Kerbals into space. Yeah. Are you going to bring the lander back? No, the lander will stay out at the moon, and the transfer vehicle right here will meet up with it. Great. Really good. I'm really happy with this. Which Dart is taking the people up to the transfer vehicle? It'll probably be should it be Explorer? Explorer is the one that delivered the Luna 1 crew. Yeah, we'll give Explorer its due. Absolutely. So, Explorer is going to come up here to the station. It's going to park here. The crew will move into the transfer vehicle, and the transfer vehicle will have a refueled LT transfer stage, a lunar transfer stage. We actually gotta get rid of this one. We gotta figure out something. We gotta figure out something that we should do with this. Yep. Yeah, real good. Real good. I'm really, really happy with everything that we did today. We did some good work. We did 2 launches today. That's pretty hardcore, man. If I can keep the 2 launch pacing going, right? So, if I can keep the 2 launch pacing going, we launch the resupply vehicle for the lander tomorrow, right? And then I'll probably put the crew up there after that. Actually, no, it'd be better to put the transfer stage up there. I like to leave the transfer stages for last, though. That's more realistic because the propellant boil off in real life and stuff. It doesn't matter in KSP. It doesn't make a difference. Pixel, we'll probably get a shuttle launch Thursday or Friday. Take it to the moon. Send the Kerbals tonight that's already on station. Let's not deviate from the mission profile. Relocate Dart like they relocated Soyuz and move the LTS to where Dart is. Flow the fuel through the central node and top off the DSUS and then detach and deorbit the old transfer stage. Yeah, that's fine. It'll be after 5 o'clock, Pixel Cat. I play Kerbal usually around 5, 6 o'clock Eastern time. Alright, let's check any contracts around. Science data from space around Kerbin. I can't accept it. Yeah, this is shaping up a lot better. A lot better. We have 764 science, by the way. I could unlock this and this. We have 305. 305. Oh, yeah, that's why. Because some of the stage vehicles are still out here. So I gotta take that. We'll recover that. And we could... Yeah, I'll use that to take stage 18. And we'll use stage 18 for the transfer tomorrow. We designed the central node for logistics. I don't have any issues flowing fuel through it as compared to flowing fuel through the Liberty modules. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. Where's the crane located? It's on your screen. It's right here. I can show you. So my 3 shuttles are right there. See the 3 shuttles? And then I have the crane, my custom-made launch pad, and a crew servicing structure. Here. Take a look. It's in the backed out position, not over the pad, because I just launched a rocket off of it. So Pixel, like I said, I make my own launch complex. I don't go into the VAB, hit launch, and put it out on the thing. I don't do that. I've been playing this game for almost a decade. I don't need to do that anymore. It doesn't do anything for me, hitting the spacebar and being like, right? That doesn't do anything. So I built my own launch complex. Yeah. I don't really update the YouTube that much, man. Not as much as I'd like. What the frick? Boring. I don't screw around, man. I want... See, on top of the challenge, I want us to tell a story here. Like, I want this to be, like, the story of my Kerbals going into space is, like, for all mankind. Right? Like, except it doesn't suck in the second season. Plausible realism. Power, what's up? A refueling node module might be a good idea for the station. Well, that's what the central node was for. The central node for Liberty Station. We designed it to do stuff like that. But yeah, I know what you mean. A 4-axis node or something would be better. Of course, Ernock. What do I think of it? Yeah, sorry, I was in the middle of an integration campaign. Yeah, I'm keeping up with it. He put the sniper on it. It's freaking awesome, dude. I love that thing. That thing is so cool. I want to see it rip a fat burnout at Cletus and cars, man. Yep, there's my launch complex. There's the first stage from another mission that we launched. I'll grab another vehicle. We'll pick it up. We'll put it back on the first stage truck. Roll it in here. Roll the crane over the pad. Pick it up. Place it down on the pad and bring a second stage and a payload fairing out here, and we'll launch more stuff. And then there's the 3 shuttles. There's Pathfinder. Oh, Pathfinder, Phoenix, and Explorer. They have, Pixel, these things have brackets on them. A counterweighted bracket, so I can pick the shuttle up. The noses of my shuttles don't have any they don't have a docking port. So I have to install this bracket on it. This lifting piece that's designed to be able to lift the thing up. And then down here I have them on processing stands. I don't like keeping these things on their landing gear. Storing stuff on landing gear is Kerbal gets funky at times, so I don't do that. I store them on stools. Yeah, like the ISS before they installed the second solar arrays, Loopy. We could do that. Yeah. But yeah, this thing is on landing gear, right? the crane deploys its landing gear, and then it has a panel riding on the rails right here. And the crane, we get a truck up here, and the truck can push it, and it rolls over the launch pad right here. This is the launch pad and launch table, right? The rocket goes right here. I attach it via that docking port, and then we bring fuel out for it. And then if I need to put crew on it, we roll the crew tower this way. It has tracks running on the inner rails. And this thing goes over the launch pad, and there's elevator, quote-unquote, elevators in here. There's pods that can go, the Kerbals can go up, and then up here on the top floor, you have the access gantry to get into the Dart. It's acting a little weird. That's it, man. I don't screw around, Pixel. That'd be cool, Karama. I put a great deal of thought and time into this stuff, guys. I like this. This is what I do. I hope you enjoy it. Just some days are slower than others where we're on the ground testing things, but that's what NASA does in real life. So, excuse me, when Truck Sniper, Derek showed how easy it was. I just put a new wire harness in that freaking thing, man. Don't do that to me. Imagine if there was a KSP2. Triggered KSP2 is scheduled to come out at the beginning of 2022. I hate it. I'm here for the movie quotes. I know. All right, guys. That's going to do it for me. 100% successful mission today. We are right on schedule. So, we have 3 more launches. 3 more launches. And then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Tomorrow, we need another day of 2 launches. I'm gonna try to do 2 more launches tomorrow. We're going to refuel the lander, discard TS4, refuel the lander, and then I'm going to refuel the transfer vehicle. And then once that's all fine and dandy and figured out, crew on Friday. Leave a day and change in case something goes wrong. But I think we are making insanely good progress here. Yeah, I'm really, really happy with where we are right now. Yeah. Really, really good stuff, Airborne. I think that's a joke. There are people that have no faith that KSP2 is ever going to come out. Yeah, well, I mean, fortunately, Karama, this is a stream where we actually use our brains and actually apply some critical thinking. And, yeah, I know a lot of people don't like doing that in this day and age. Yeah, KSP2 is happening. They're working on it literally right now. Do you want to see? There was an update. Look. There was an update for KSP2 today. Look. Pin tweet. 12 hours ago. KSP2 show and tell. What are Kerbals made of? Plants? Snacks? Regurts? Intercept senior 3D artist Jordan Pack decided to explore what Kerbals would look like if they were made of different materials. Check him out. I hate it. Yeah, I still hate it. That looks like a voodoo doll. Yep. Yep. I like that one with the sub. See that little sheen right there? That's called subsurface scattering. That's really cool. I like the subsurface scattering. That's the one that looks the most correct to me. Yeah. They gotta tweak the shaders a little bit. I like that. That Kerbal looks old. That one looks the best. I like that one. What is this, little big Kerbal? Yeah, right? Yeah. Nice. Very good. Very good. I like that one the best because one of them looks like that. Yeah, one of them looks like that. It looks like wait, it is that one. That one looks like the plushie. Oh, that's funny. Good stuff. Anyway, so yeah, Kurama. Yeah, people are not convinced that KSP 2 is going to come out. Yeah, those are people that don't like to use their brain. It's coming out. It's going to happen. Like, once again, like I don't know how I could say this any better. It's definitely happening. They are working on it. I can't say how, and I can't say why or when. Well, I can say why, because Kerbal 2, obviously. We can say that part. But, yeah, no, they're definitely working on it. I was talking with them the other day. Yeah, they're, oh, believe me, that is the thing. That is happening. Would be nice as Kerbals with rendering to resemble the player. Like a Kerbal character designer? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I don't know if we could suggest that, but either way. All right, that's going to do it for me, guys. Let's see who's still streaming, if anyone. That's correct, Caviar.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I still want all the KSP content creators to voice the Kerbals. That's a good idea. You got a nice mullet. Thank you. I know. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Hopefully, if SN10 doesn't land, I get to keep it. If it goes, mullet's gone, man. I'm going back to the crew cut. That's the deal, I guess. That's the deal I made with chat. Hey, Arsenal, 53-month resub. All right, Reagan. Good night. My buddy Cirrus is playing some Satisfactory. Let's go see what he's up to. Looks like he's putting down some water pumps. We haven't raided Cirrus in a while. Go see what he's up to, guys, and I will talk to you all tomorrow, noontime.